Incoming decks with cards. I don't know. My account's pretty stocked. We're a whale, so. Cleric pod sounds good. That is a classic bash.org. Ideally, if you look when you donate, if you click next, there's a thing that lets you select a reward when you donate, and it'll ask you to put a link into the deck list. Easy mulligan here with no pressure. Oh, the audio's muted. Thank you. I mute the game audio when I'm when we've got my pre-stream up. Oh, you put a link in and it didn't show? Oh, this interface is bad. Yikes. Okay, I'm gonna have to give them feedback on this. So I have to click into... I have to click in to see if there's a link with something. Cool. And links aren't clickable. Caker, thanks for contributing. 2-drop is a great draw here. Well, now I know. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, we have total goal incentives too, in addition to getting to submit decks. If we hit $1,000 raised, we will do we'll do a stream in costume the week of Halloween. If we hit $2,000 raised, we'll do 2 days, and if we hit my full $3,000 goal today, we will do the entire week of Halloween in different costumes every day. What will the costumes encompass? One of the days will definitely be the owl, because that's a Hoaglandia classic, but if we hit the full goal, I'm going to use it as an excuse to expand my collection. I take the Leer, because Redain's going to make this one more expensive. Demox! That's incredibly generous of you. I would be happy to play some Marty vehicles. Alright, so we definitely need to Redain. Let's attack for 3 first. Then the goal here is to kill them before the Shadow's Verdict happens. We'll see if that's ambitious or not. Forgot the Discord announcement. Thank you. Hey, Knacker. Thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. Shiny Kuma. Thank you for the 16. Okay, so I'm going to play this, and then I think we actually foretell this, because if we spike the untapped land, we just kill them next turn, right? Would I have killed them by playing this out? It would have been 5, 1 more, and then it would have been... Maybe this would have been lethal if I would have played it. Hey, thanks for the biddies, Archangel. We bricked on the land, fam. Yeah, I guess I would have killed them if I would have played this out. The QR code's not working. I don't have any idea how that works or not. It should. I guess I could test it on my phone. I didn't actually test it. I just assumed it was going to work. Oh yeah, that doesn't work at all. That doesn't work at all. All right. I'm gonna take that off of the overlay here real quick. And this is lethal because Lumiarch makes one of these birds a 3/3. GG. All right, so we're on the draw, so I always want Loyal Warhounds on the draw. I want my extra counter spells against a control deck. We don't want Brutal Cathar. We don't want Fateful Absence. I don't know if this is an Epiphany matchup or not. We might bring Epiphany back in for game 3 on the play. We'll see. I need to see how many counter spells they're going to have post-board is the real question. Brush that one really quick. Groovy Mule, thanks for contributing. I appreciate that. I think having the link right to the donate thing is fine. Saves people a click. Try again. Those attacks were illegal. Wait, that's illegal. Hey, Martian, thanks for contributing, and thanks for sending in a deck list for us to play. I think this is fine. One of the things that I really like about this blue-white deck is the fact that we don't mind having a bunch of lands because of all of our adversaries. QR code took you there. I'm taking it off because it definitely did not work for me, and I wasn't the only one it didn't work for, so... Yeah, I got you, Martian. I got your deck list, too. You'll be up 3rd. So do I just get Loyal Warhound in? If I get Warhound in this turn, I can do 2+3 next turn, which is nice. Malevolent Hermit is very, very good. Easy format staple. Yeah, any donation of $10 or more can get a best of 1 any arena format. And if you donate 25 or more, we'll do a best of 3. Sounds good, Beetle. There's also, we're going to be doing Pokemon Unite later this stream as well. So we're going to do a bunch of Magic for 4 or 5 hours or so. And then for the Pokemon Unite section, you'll be able to donate to pick my character or to play with me in standard battles. I'll give some thoughts on things after we play a game, but just keep in mind that, you know, a single game's a smallish sample size. And we'll try and play, like, at least a decent match. If we just get mana screwed twice, we'll take a mulligan. Huh. So if I take the Meat Hook, I can play Lumiarch, and then they can't Meat Hook this next turn because it's 4+X. Mono green aggro is the best aggressive deck, or white aggro waterfalls. White aggro is a pretty good choice too. That is fun commentary on Hermit. It's kind of the inverse. It goes from an angry guy to a happy person. Concerted Defense is a great pickup here. ahead and throw this one into play. Although I suppose they have spells can't be countered in their hand, which might not be great for us. We'll see. We've got a decent amount of flying pressure here, too. Oh, this is still a wizard on the backside. That's so good. Alright, so they could meat hook for X's 2 next turn. And I have Spectral Adversary, which lets me make it a 3 and save my 2 things. So we're doing something a little bit different today, Brick Skipper. So we've got the charity stream going for the American Heart Association all day. And people who donate will be able to pick my deck. So we'll be changing decks almost every match. Get wrecked. This deck is so gross. Yeah, but if I play the white adversary out, they know I could save my things. They know my things don't die, and then they might do something else. Whereas here, the meat hook looks appealing, so they just go for it. This deck is very good. If you didn't catch our stream yesterday, we played for what was it? We played for a while, and it was I think we went 7-0 overall. It can't beat, but can it be? Yeah, we 2-0'd, we 2-0'd, what's it called? We 2-0'd mono green in 2 different matches. So I titled the deck, just what the deck was, but for the thumbnail title, I put Worlds Broken. Oh, this is sweet. Black-White Adventures. Yeah, we might also get some sweet decks out of this set that we play more later, too. Not today, but later this week. Sylveon seems, it might be broken, Beansy. I played it for like 2 hours last night, and I'll have a highlight going up this morning. It's very strong. Our spells. Yeah, not only will it get extra views because of clickbait, but I also only posted 1 magic video yesterday because I started late, so it'll get a more concentrated number of views. I usually see about 10K views on YouTube in a day across all my videos. This time they're just concentrated into 1. Alright, I don't care about my rank. I think we're just going to take a mulligan. Just give this one a redo. I feel like clickbaiting the thumbnails, but having descriptive titles like a nice middle ground. No, the incentive goals do not include my contribution. So I'm going to match the first $1,000 in donations today from Christy and myself. But if you want a full week of costumes, Twitch chat has to put together 3,000, giving us 4K total. Have a family of health professionals. Here's the amazing work the AHA does. Yeah, they're highly rated on Charity Finder, and the amount of different things that they do that are great is long. Thanks for contributing, Mr. Odie. I'll get your deck list linked there in the queue for us to be playing. This seems fine. We'll see. We'll see if our grasps kill us. It's nice that our venture can heal us, which is good. I always like to do some amount of match for the charity streams when we do them because I don't think it's right to ask my viewers to donate to something that I wouldn't donate to. One Man Cold, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Drunk Owl, thanks for the prime. Appreciate the 2 years. Clipsy, thanks for the 42 months. I think we definitely just murder this so we can avoid getting charioted next turn. No, yeah, any arena formats are on the table. We're doing best of 1, we're doing best of 3, whatever folks want. Yes, costume week will be 5 different costumes. One will be an owl. One will be an owl, and then I'm gonna buy some other new costumes too. To give some commentary, did I not make a command? Did I type on my command? Alright, so against aggro, I think we want to go into the Pandelver. To give a quick commentary on, that card's great, on the Twitch leaks. I did some on Twitter this morning. Change your password. Change your password. Jeff gave commentary. Oh, it's Twitch leak. I did. Okay. Adcom, Twitch leaks. All right, there we go. There we go. I made it plural. Is 5 videos for 20k views more profitable than 1 video at 100k views? The answer is it's complicated. A view in and of itself isn't really worth a ton on YouTube so much as watch time and how many ads are played during that watch time. So for example, the average watch time of my videos on YouTube is will be less profitable than say like short 5-minute videos get because I only put ads on my YouTube videos at the start and then 30 minutes in. Whereas like a lot of times a short 5-minute video will have like 2, sometimes even 4 ads crammed into it. So I use ads very sparingly on YouTube compared to most. Yeah, and then there's also the factor how many people watching were ad blocking during that time too. There's a lot of. Huh? Do I take Mine the Tunnels here? Or do I want a Chump Blocker? I'm gonna take Mine the Tunnels, this way I can have this off a tap land next turn. And to give a verbal on the is the revenue being spread around of Twitch streamers accurate, I keep very meticulous spreadsheets of my income for tax purposes and just because I'm meticulous. And my best estimation is the income metrics listed on that leak are accurate for the time period of July 2019 until last month, August 2021. So it's approximately 26 months worth of Twitch income listed there, gross before taxes. Incendium and DMS, thank you for the contributions. Fullerin, thank you for the absurdly generous $250 contribution to our AH goal. I am, according to those metrics, the number two grossing Magic streamer, though, behind Day 9. Oh, maybe number 3. I think Loading Ready Run was above me, too. But I don't know that I count Loading Ready Run because they're like a group of people. They're not just one person. As far as individual Magic creators go. Main deck Stake Skin Veil. Flunge. That's... All right, we got punished for not doing this main phase, chap. Yikes. Yes, Twitch does not take taxes and I have to file those myself. So, if I play this, I finish my dungeon here, and this can put a 1/1 counter on this. Oh, it can't. Oh, I can Fungal Cavern though. I want to keep this alive when I attack with it. single game slash match. All of Twitch's backend information was leaked. Source code, encrypted passwords, income metrics for streamers. There was a huge data breach at Twitch over the night last night. Rip in peace. Thank you for contributing. Any comments on the Steam competitor? I'm sure a Steam competitor would be wildly successful, as those things often are. Hey, Storm Cooper, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Zed Magic, thanks for that. I'm probably going to miss some notifications today because there's a lot extra going on, looking at the charity stuff as well and trying to manage deck lists from there, so I apologize in advance if I miss something you do. I'm going to try and do my best. I think I just throw this away, right? Because it's kind of like a free roll because this attacks and brings it back. Man, not main phasing that Vanishing Verse could easily lose us this game. Yikes. I think we're dead, fam. Alright. My sequencing of my removal definitely lost us that. So this definitely seems like a meat hook matchup. I think it's a Forgotten Angel matchup too. Seems like a powerful one at the top end. Man, 4x Infernal Grasp is a lot. I think I'm trimming one of these. I don't think I want to draw that many of these in this matchup. Probably don't have time to screw around with Fates Reversal. I believe it was like everything, like including emails. It was a big leak. Niagara Falls leak, not your tap. Yep. Yeah, it's a good comparison. Can't really blame Twitch. They're a small indie company. Well, it's gonna have to wait and see like what happened, right? Right, Ronnaby Beetle? Like, were they hacked, or was this someone from inside of Twitch that's disgruntled that released things too? So it happened overnight last night. So obviously, like, the left coast is still waking up here, and I imagine they don't have people in the office for a little bit yet. I imagine it might be a day or two. No, yeah, the leak's definitely real. It took me a second of sorting through my spreadsheets to figure out what the income metric was from, because I saw the number and I was like, that's not a year's worth of income. This is more than a year if it's accurate. Yeah, I agree, Danny. The fact that source code was released implies that it's something internal, I would bet. It could have been a disgruntled internal employee gaining access to things that they weren't supposed to. Hand's pretty good. We're on the play. The 1099 pay the same as a regular worker in the tax bracket. You pay more on a 1099 because you have to pay the employee tax share as well as the employer tax share. I believe, I'd have to double check my final filings, but I believe with my wife and I's combined income, our effective tax rate is around 29% usually. So that is, those metrics, I believe that were leaked are bits, subs, and ad revenue, based on my quick understanding. Hey, Brute Z, thanks for contributing, and Fixer Shiss, thanks for helping out with the goal. think we get Nadar going here. I think even on the play, we're taking the more defensive role here with this. I would love another gargoyle. These things are going to be huge. Need to get rich to lower that number, something like that. I do in fact pay more in taxes than Jeff Bezos. Well, all of you do at home too. Also, like, for reference, chat, like, you could go see my numbers on Twitch. Like, the number I think posted in that spreadsheet for me for the last 26 months was around $280,000. I've consistently made a little over $10,000 a month since I've been streaming full-time on Twitch. I can afford to pay 29% in taxes. Yes, just like the Jeff Bezos of the world can afford to pay a whole fucking lot more than they already do. Are we ahead enough to start Tomb of Annihilation? Yeah, I just wish my 29% in taxes paid for, like, better healthcare for people instead of, like, you know, blowing people up. Would be the ideal. I think I'm just sticking to the Pandelver. I guess I have 2 more ventures in hand, and these are still going too. Maybe we head into the Mad Mage, actually. Let's do that. Hey, Strange Journey, thanks for contributing. Almost at that first $1,000 benchmark to get at least 1 costume day during Halloween week. I believe in us. I'm ready for a full 5 days of different costumes, chap. You should have a donation receipt from Tiltify, I believe. There's also a Tiltify profile that you should have access to that has information like that in it. So the donations on the Tiltify account go directly to the AAH. Tiltify is not taking money out of that, and that money does not come anywhere close to my hands. This goes directly to the charity. Alright, so we're gonna scry, and then we're gonna... Making something not attack actually doesn't do anything here, so we'll make a treasure token. We'll go ahead and we'll do this to kill the mammoth. Blizzard Brawl is very good, chat. It's very good. Honestly, Blood on the Snow sounds great. Extenson, thanks for contributing. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to play Gargoyle there, actually. Although I guess holding it is better in the event I want to Blood on the Snow next turn if they play some stuff out here. Oh, go. I'm just here for the costumes. God bless. We'll have to have some ideas on what we could do, too. I want one of the costumes to be Pokemon-themed at least, but I'm open to ideas on other things we should do. I think I'm gonna attack and just Blood on the Snow here. Am I? I guess if I attack and then Gargoyle, I could exile the top 2 cards and be able to play them. I could also just make Skeletons, though, too. Sprata, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Get our scry on before we decide what we're doing. You don't really need these. I'm gonna bottom these. Pokemon onesies are a thing. That kind of sounds great. Hey, Wilfred, thanks for contributing. We'll get back our Nadar, which will make us some skeleton friends. Yeah, I'd be fine with that, Sporadic. Can you just send me a DM on Discord to remind me? The statistic is actually much worse than that win. If you average, like, 8 viewers on Twitch, you have more viewers than most people on Twitch. A majority of people that stream on Twitch stream to themselves. This block is bad. I should have just double blocked the skeletons. Do I watch non-arena Magic on Twitch? Not for a long time. Yeah, this looks great. Yes, yeah, keep. Scry top. That's always the most terrifying thing, right? Your opponent's like, scry 3, keep all of them. Yes, please. And we're almost at the end of the Mad Mage here, right? So we're gonna get to use this drop on something. And then draw 3. They used snake skin because they didn't realize their thing was dying. Well, I can cast one without paying its mana cost? I forgot about that part. This mage really is mad, chat. Let's do it. Hey, Penguin, thanks for contributing. And we're past our first checkpoint goal, so we'll have a minimum of 1 costume stream day Halloween week. Thanks to everybody that's contributed. For people that are thinking of donating for a deck, I currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 decks waiting to be played as an FYI. The stream is going to be running a little bit longer than usual today. I'm going to budget up to 6 hours for Magic and up to 3 hours for Pokemon Unite. With how long we do each will be determined by how many deck submissions that we have. So if we still have decks waiting to be played, I'm going to do up to 6 hours of Magic. Then when we get to the Unite part, you'll be able to donate to pick my character or to play some matches with me in standard battles. So you can play with me regardless of your rank when we get to the Unite portion. Rivera, if you have a best of 1 deck you'd like to play for your $10 donation, feel free to link it in chat, and I'll get it added. Am I doing a family costume? Yeah, one of them. If we hit the big goal, one of them will be a family costume too, for sure. We haven't figured out Halloween yet, anyways. It seems like a good excuse. Luke Teal, thanks for the follow. Good morning. Doesn't really matter what we exile in this matchup. I'm gonna hold on to this verse because the hive's gonna come back to my hand with Lisa. Colorless is not a color, so we cannot Vanishing versus this. That being said, we are winning this race, which is nice since we have lifelink. Yeah, places like to make it taboo to talk about how much money you make because they don't want people to know they're being underpaid. I'm gonna do this now so that way they can't throw snakeskin veil on me. The inspiration for the character in my profile picture. So I often say I am not the king of Hoaglandia, which is the stream here. I am but the humble jester dancing for their entertainment. So that's our jester logo. Wow, what a beating. That's kind of a tilter. I think we're still ahead here though, right? We have this. I guess this is a 3-turn clock now. Yeah, we're actually losing this race now, huh? I think we have to pump the brakes. I think we have to trade off creature lands here. There's a memo that went out where I work that said we're redacting the prohibition against discussing wages in the employee handbook because apparently that's illegal. Yep. I think we chill on this for now. We'll take a hit or two because we might need this to clean up multiple things. Yeah, like we'll verse the ranger class here because otherwise it could draw cards off the top of their deck. We'll take a hit for 2, and then we'll meet hook and clean these up. We just need to draw a threat. Nice. Okay, sweet. So we get to do this for 2, or however much. We gain 2 here, and then Triumphant Adventure gets to come down. Slow-ish clock, but better than having nothing. Anecdotal. Thanks for the contribution. I need to start a list of Pokemon Unite characters people want to see played for later. We have a Pikachu and we have a Zera. I don't have any dungeons going currently. Do I want to get a dungeon going? I think I do, right? Because it scries and then it makes a blocker. We just had Pan over here. No, I don't think we're ahead enough to go into the tomb. I think I want to scry, and then we'll make a 1/1. And then Dark Pool lifelinks us a little bit. Yeah, nice. Scrying is great, Chip. Hey, Storm Cooper, thanks for contributing. Murder Rat. Pikachu. I found out me and another guy who were technically moved laterally when we were put on a new team together were in the same position making 55K and 102K. Good Lord. A factor of 2x is so huge. All right, so we definitely want to do this and draw a card. Yeah, we shrink the tree because Cloister Gargoyle can apply pressure then. Nice. Okay, and then which dungeon are we going into with this? It might be time to Tomb of Annihilation. I think we're there. I think we're ready to annihilate. Thanks, Cooper. Right, and now they're dead, right? Because they took the hit. They can't discard a card. Thanks for contributing. It's Clinic. All right, game 3. We're on the draw this time. I think I'm happy with how we sideboarded. Let's just run it back. I feel like my one comment on this deck is I'm really not a fan of 4 Eternal Grasp in anything. I think like one or two of this was fine. Yeah, this is probably a deck we'll play more later this week or next week, Kicker. This is a sweet build of Black White Snow. I would probably play some more power word kills over some of these Infernal Grasp though. Yeah, dungeons are super fun. I think Thirst is in kind of an awkward spot. I think you want most of your removal to hit things like Troll and Chariot. We have hit my match goal, yep. So Christy and I are matching the first $1,000 in donations we get, and we're at 11:15. So we'll be adding on mine at the end of the stream after we're done today. And my match does not count towards the $3,000 week of costumes. So if you want me in costumes for a full week for Halloween at the end of the month, you got to hit that 3,000 just you from chat. Our hand's pretty good here. Basically like 3 removal spells and a sweeper. I think I want to just get Adventurer going here. We could take some hits from this. Is Power Word Kill in a better position than Flunk due to Renin 7? Yeah, Duck. Being able to kill the Treefolk tokens is big. In particular reason, I chose the American Heart Association. So the American Heart Association has partnered up with a bunch of different people that make Pokemon content. So there's a number of different people that are doing charity streams that involve Pokemon stuff this month. So they reached out to me. I did some research / reading on them. They have a good rating on Charity Finder, meaning a significant amount of the contributions that they take in actually go towards doing good things, which is always good to see. Ideally, you don't want to donate to charities that are absorbing most of their donations into administrative costs. That's a waste. No, it's on YouTube. Is it? Oh yeah, it's on the very front page of my YouTube channel. It's 9,500 views right now. Okay, so we've only done one. One venture. I think I'm gonna attack and make a goblin token here. Pikachu is based on a squirrel. That is kind of funny. I didn't know that. Hey, Warlordy, thanks for the contribution. I think I'm gonna drop this like it's hot. Do I want to drain them, or do I want to put a counter on here? I think I'm going to put a counter on the goblin to discourage them from attacking next turn.
Made manifest.
Oh yeah, I agree, Senosum. Like when I say charity spends too much on overhead, I mean like, you know, 30, 40, 50% of their income is spent on overhead. Obviously, charities need to employ people to do their work. The attack's a little aggressive, but... Oh, we finished the dungeon, so this died. Man, this card's sweet. If they block the Tree Folk into the 2/2, we'll get to Meat Hook and clean things up. And if they don't, we just drew a Lisa.
Leave our presence.
I just want to do this. Yeah, I really love the venture into the dungeon mechanic.
Every seed.
We played Abzan Venture a good bit during Standard 22, and that's one of the decks that we're definitely going to be trying out in this format here later this week or next week. And something I want to update and give some tries to. I take the game window. Does it make sense to slide the arena window over this way? Sorry, maybe I just center it. No blocks on your 5/5. They have like another Ren here. Oh, they were attacking to see if they could just pump it. Sure. Yikes. Yeah, and as long as they keep hitting land drops, I'm just never gonna be able to kill this with a Meat Hook, unfortunately. Yeah, and with Ren, they're always going to hit the land drops is accurate. I think we just go digging here. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. You get to make a treasure token here? That's a great shout. Okay. Good catch. Thanks for the follow, Dread Muffin.
We can foster much growth here.
We're definitely behind. They have Ranger class left over. This could make another Tree Folk next turn, but even an okay series of draws might end up fine. A fight spell here. Yep. They use this to crew this then? Dodged a bullet here. If they would have just attacked with the Tree Folk and put a counter on it, we wouldn't have been able to Meat Hook them this turn. So, this is we're definitely behind, but this is a better sequence for us than they could have had. And we're gonna gain 4 off of the Meat Hook. The problem here is they just downtick Ren, crew Chariot. Yeah. Good game, opponent. Yikes. green deck is real scary. And I think part of the reason why we had such a hard time here was because of our selection of removal. Yeah, Blood on the Snow would have helped there too, but our spot removal being a bunch of Infernal Grass felt real awkward. All right. I'm not going to make a ton of changes to things submitted in general, but I am going to just spot check land count. So we're going to add a couple of lands here. Honestly, just adding a couple of creature lands is probably good. Say deck that curves up to 5. It only had 22. 24 is probably good. And all creature land deck would just not be competitive, unfortunately. I think Power Word Kill is the premium removal spell right now. I know Dragons is a deck that exists, but I think you just play Power Word Kill and you board it out when you play against Dragons. Look at how good the third land looks in this hand, chat. Look at how good the third land looks. Hey, Great Bear, thanks for the contribution. As a heads up, I've got 5 other decks in front of yours, so it's going to be a second till we get to it, but we're going to get to all of them, I promise. If you want me to play a game with the sweet Brawl list today for a $10 donation to the AAH, you can link a deck list in there and we'll get a game with it on stream. If you just want to link something without sending any dollar dues for future consideration, there's a singleton channel in the subs Discord server. I prefer having less lands and not being able to play my spells. That way I can blame something other than myself when I lose. That's the big brain play right there. You gotta be able to write off. You know, there's a big... I know that that's kind of a joke. Maybe it's some seriousness for that person. But, like, there's some element of truth to that, right? And honestly... I think it's part of why both Magic and MOBAs, like Unite that we're going to play later, are popular, is because these are games where you can always abscond from personal responsibility, right? You can always find a reason that you lost a game of Magic or a match of a MOBA other than I messed up and need to take responsibility for it. You can always look around and be like, My teammate messed up. I got unlucky. I didn't draw lands. I didn't draw enough lands. It's a very, they're very ego-saving games. Correct, exactly, Milla. And that's why there are a lot of people that will never get better at Magic or MOBAs or whatever they're doing, because you can't actually improve until you start to understand, hey, I'm responsible for these results here. Fair warning, by the way, to people that are thinking about submitting best of 1 historic decks. A significant amount of the best of 1 historic queue, if you haven't played it, is Throes of Chaos. This is a significant amount of best of 1 historic if you haven't been playing. It's for the 20 months, Viking. Welcome back. I'm responsible? No one's ever told me that before. No, yeah, this historic does not make a good best of 1 format. I think Magic in general is better as a best of 3 game. And that definitely is a good highlight of why. Spell Stutter Tyke. Your username is one of my favorite Magic cards. I have one of those framed around here somewhere, but my office is currently a disaster, so I don't know. I don't know where. Yeah, Tibalt's Trickery got better. $24 lands plus some creature lands. Looks good. Let's run it. I've talked about this before, but my solution to the Throes of Chaos problem in Best of 1 Historic is, in my opinion, Best of 1 Magic should be played as a Game 3 queue. And what I mean by that is, you should, at the start of a game, see your opponent's list of spells and they see your list of spells. Then you both sideboard and play one game, effectively one postboard game. Someone asked about my shirt. I like this shirt. It's actually got great artwork. The Imposter with 1,000 Faces. It's one of the Cole Essence designs that you can check out there while supporting my content. Go to Glandia, gets you 10% off. As always, Jeff is right. My wife would disagree with you. I'm frequently wrong, chat. What are more cards? You put an exile, put a counter on this. Interesting. Oh, this triggers with that. That's really good. I think I'm just supposed to make 1/4/4 here. And then we'll like play this next turn as a 4/2, and then we'll play this the following turn. What's my favorite character? I don't know that I have a strict favorite. I like a lot of the different things that they have. Dice Throne. Dice Throne's a great game. Whenever people ask me if I play casual Magic, I like to respond that I play Dice Throne. Dice Throne, if you haven't played it, is very Magic-esque while being a box set game, so it's much more affordable to be able to play. Yeah, we're just into this Faceless Haven, right? Yeah, mono. The Stonebinder's Familiar is a sweet card in their white deck. Yeah, we have all the seasons. Christy's super into Kickstarter. I think I actually want Rangers class here. Augur of Autumn seems quite a bit slow. Faithful Absence could be okay. Let's try this. Hey, thanks for the $10 contribution, Mr. Wilson. Get your deck added to our list here. A little bit light on lands, but I have 3 castable spells, so even if we brick for a turn or 2 here, we'll hopefully be okay. Nice. Agreed. This card is so good. I think I'd take this so they can't start building their board up. If they offer the trade on this familiar, I'm gonna snap it off. Yeah, maybe I just Brutal Cathar it next turn, actually. Leaving this to block this seems fine. Yeah, I'm gonna take this with Brutal Cathar in hand. Save this to trade with their other one. This needs Coven. Oh, interesting. Oh gosh, this combos with the Pupper too. Is this dog secretly broke in mono white aggro? Maybe not so secretly broke? Seems like genuinely very good. Morning, Kraken. Oh, it's part of the mono white list at Worlds. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Seems very good. Pump up the jam here. Crunch. They knew that one was there, chat. Hey, sweet. And we just do this and activate it once. So now this will be a 2-2. We make it a 3-3. We crunch for 9. Big swings, big swings. Okay, that gets them a 4-4. But that still can't attack profitably. Definitely taking a trade if they offer it. Put a counter on here and then smash and offer some trades here. We're gonna gain 4 on this attack from the adversary, so it seems like a good exchange for us. Yeah, seems great. A little ahead of myself there. Oh, Foretell would put it tonight. I think I just want the flying creature. I actually really like that it gives hexproof and can't be blocked, just protection sucks. Which I would like it if they just, like, pretend. I was really sad when they brought protection back as a keyword, because I think it's a really bad keyword. Yeah. Not only does it result in a lot of game rules things that are unintuitive to new players, but just as a mechanic that in terms of what counterplay it offers, does not offer good counterplay. And dog on 1 all 3 games is a little rough beats here. See if we get run down on the draw here again. Yikes. Yikes. Let's get this building up. Swing low, cat chariot, come along to carry me home. Morning alert. Hey, show me your secrets. I showed them mine. It's only fair that they show me theirs, chat. So we're definitely taking this trade. The question is, do I take a trade on the Stonebinder's Familiar as well? Can I afford to take a hit down to 9 here? It does not, Gindi. The consideration is the Maul's gonna get to a quit next turn, which is a big chunk. Gosh, it's close. I'm gonna take the hit. This might be wrong. If they have a untapped land next turn, we could be in a bit of trouble. We just play Starheim out. Yeah, that might be the play. Like, what if we Starheim and then make the Angel a 5/5? Because then in not this turn, but next turn, it could block a Familiar with the Maul on it. Milla, thank you for your contribution. I appreciate it. All right, there's the untapped land. Alright, we can dodge a piece of removal, we can dodge a ball. Says Vigilance, right? Ah, ha, ha, ha. Staying alive, staying alive. Do, 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 do. We are dead. Do, do, do. That's a close game. Hard to beat the top deck removal. We're no longer clueless, but we are dead. Alas. That's a good game of Magic. Solid back and forth. The green-white deck having, what's it called? Starheim with Chariot is an interesting take. This deck in the import is titled Really Bad Burn Deck, so we'll see if it lives up to its name, huh? 2 mythic rares. What mythics does this have that I don't have? Sunstreak Phoenix. Is this card actually good? All right, I'm gonna budget the Phoenixes. I don't think that card's playable. I don't know that I believe that this card will get used at some point. I'm gonna put some Flame Skulls in here instead of the Phoenix. Similar grindy effect. I feel like we're gonna play out like a control deck in a lot of these games to start, so I think we keep a hand that looks like this. It's definitely more meme than dream. Sounds good. Thank you for your contribution, Dengazone. 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 Jawari Disruption. Feels like an upstairs Roiling Eruption game. Yeah, I think that sounds reasonable to me, Martian. And that deck seems like a good example of the type of deck that probably gets pushed out by the turns deck pretty handily. Your mid-range deck basically has to have like Redain and or counter spells, Canadian Bacon, to have a chance against turns. That's what it comes down to. So, for the record, Rip, I'm fine crafting things that are bad if they're unique and somewhat and could be reasonable other places. So, but like the Phoenix isn't a core part of this deck, so I'm not crafting it. It's like my TLDR. If it was a core part of the deck, I'd craft it. I have Mythic Wild cards. Hey, Elendar, thanks for your contribution. I appreciate it. Chat. These Faceless Havens are going the distance. They're going for speed. We've got like 6 points of reach here in hand, potentially. Wolfie Alexander, thanks for the follow. Good morning. Now, if they have at least 2 mana up, Faceless Haven will be in the Danga zone itself, because they could hit it with the Dragonfire. But I think that's fine. I think we just run it out there. Zombie Slim Jim, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. Ooh, all right. Don't Jawari disruption me. Nice, nice. LD, love the cause, have a heart, love you and yours. Hope to see you again sometimes after the world stops being upside down. Here's hoping. I could definitely get a combo deck in for you. Kana Bridge of Spirits is so good. If you're someone that loves RPGs or single player story driven games or third person combat, cannot recommend Kana enough. It's excellent. Not playing a blue deck, you sure saw that coming. Ba-dum. Have some treasures, opponent. Yikes! That's so good, chat. Alright, maybe Stormseeker gets into the red zone here. Yeah, I can't Royal in response to her, unfortunately. It is a sorcery, not a lightning strike. Sylveon's absurd. I spent 2 hours playing her last night in a 5-stack as the jungler, and I'll have a video highlight on YouTube in a little bit. I would be very surprised if Sylveon's not a meta Pokemon. Honestly, also wouldn't be surprised if people think she's a must-pick for competitive. So we've hit that dead to a single time warp portion of the game, which is unfortunate, but it is. Is Sylveon must jungle or can she lane? She can definitely lane in solos. I don't know if she'll be good enough to lane in competitive, like 5 stacks, where people are a little bit more organized. Twitch had a lot more than a password leak. It had like a Niagara Falls level leak. Passwords, source code, personal information, the whole 9 yards. Oh shit. Something on my Twitter timeline implying that the Twitch data link could have included things like direct deposit information and banking information. I didn't think about that, but it makes sense. Bit of a yikes. That's less relevant to non-streamers, but Twitch definitely has that info for me. They pay me every month. So Whirling Vortex matchup, I feel like the answer is no. I guess Play with Fire's not very good though. Might be marginally better than that. Well, I guess they did have the one Dorko, right? The stowaway. Let's split the difference and go 2 and 2. Zace, thank you for your very generous contribution. It's probably a good idea to freeze our credit. Yeah, that's probably good recommendation. Hey, DJ, thanks for the contribution. And I'm looking to hit land drops here, so we're just going to go ahead and send this upstairs and get our scry on. We just sent the boss a message about looking into freezing our credit. I would be, obviously I don't know how Twitch's backend works, but I would be kind of surprised if Amazon logins were included in the Twitch data dump. Because those accounts just get linked. I'd be surprised if Twitch holds the login information for that there. That's true. Payment stuff does go through Amazon, so that might be separate. Fingers crossed. Christy and I aren't planning to like apply for any new lines of credit anytime soon though, so freezing it's probably a worthwhile thing to do in the short term. Poor Moonveil. I believe in you, Roiling Vortex. You could do the full 20. Explain it like I'm 5. What is credit freezing? I'd assume it means that people can't open new lines of credit in your name with your information. That's funny. There's only There's only 2 of these in my deck. Cast Flame Skull, or Flame Skull, choose wisely. Well, I mean, deleting your payment info now is not going to take the piss out of the pool, right? So, like, obviously Twitch should let you delete payment info, but, like, you're not protecting yourself by deleting payment info that was there at the time of the leak at this point. Think we're dead, fam. Gosh, we're so close to lethal. This is 4, 5, 6, 7. They could have a removal spell here too, so we could be less close than it looks. Yeah, good game, opponent. Oh gosh. All right, this next deck's a real pile, chat. We're playing 1 best of 3 or 1 best of 1. So their deck I need to add lands to. 21 lands plus 3 spell lands. I guess there's technically births in here. I think I want 1 more land. So, the hand smoothing algorithm in best of 1 doesn't mean you should play less lands in your deck. The hand smoothing algorithm in best of 1 just means that exactly your opening hand has closer to the average number of lands an opening hand should have for your deck. Especially when your deck's looking to curve into a 6-drop, it's not going to impact the number of lands remaining in your deck. It's not gonna help you cast this card on curve like you want to. That's probably fine. Might want that to be a land later. Hey, Boshek, thanks for the contribution. Yeah, also, for the record, for people concerned about the payment info stuff we were talking about with Twitch, none of the payment info stuff has been confirmed leaked. I personally am going to freeze my credit because Twitch has my payment information because I get payments from Twitch. You being just a viewer at home, I imagine don't need to do anything like that. Would be surprised. Standard boilerplate. I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice. If you're concerned, seek other guidance elsewhere. I added 1 land ribbon piece. Sylveon's busted. Cracked in half. Cleave me, daddy. Oh my gosh, I didn't get cleaved, chat. Hey, hit me, dealer. Hit me, dealer. Hit me, dealer. Okay, this deck's kind of hilarious. Are you just milling them out? I mean, do you see all the power I'm putting into play? We could mill them out, but like, we're also just like putting a bunch of stuff into play. So we didn't mill them out, but we put, what, 14, 20, 29, 32 power into play? Your move, Yugi boy. I'm glad we got to pop off. Feels good, man. Now I have pack the negation for cleave, chat. It feels good, do 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 do. We knew that it would not, do 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 do. It feels good, like we knew that it would not, do 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 do. Be do do do, beep 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 do, do 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 do. Sideboard seems reasonable here. Why is Rest in Peace in the sideboard? Because Gigan doesn't care if you have a graveyard. Gigan here says mill 4 cards, then put a card among the milled cards onto the battlefield under your control. So even if Rest in Peace is in play, Gyruda still works as intended. It's just good deck building. I mean, they can't eat your target with skews too? Correct. They can actually never eat the target with skews, Tumos, because the trigger mills and then puts into play all as part of one trigger resolving. There's never a point where cards from Gyruda are in the bin and waiting to be selected. That's how anyone has priority. Excuse me. Yeah, a really funny interaction is that Grafdigger's Cage stops Gyruda, but if they have Grafdigger's Cage and you have Rest in Peace, Gyruda works. Hey, Chromian Jones, that is incredibly generous of you. Thank you for that $200 contribution to the American Heart Association. Man, this card is great, chat. Baby timely reinforcements. All right, if we get in an untapped land next turn, we'll be in an incredible spot. We are over halfway to Costume Week for Halloween week. If you're just joining us, we hit that $3,000 goal at the top of the screen for the American Heart Association. We're going to do a different costume every day for 5 days during the week of Halloween at the end of the month. What will the costumes entail exactly? I don't know. We got to figure it out. At least one will be the owl costume, because that's a Hoaglandia classic, but I think we're going to mix some new ones in. Use it as an excuse to expand my closet. Oh, no. Are we dead? I think we're dead, fam. That's fine. We'll get him game 3 on the play, huh? Sound like a theater kid? Of course I was a theater kid. The children have long outgrown their owl costumes. Can I be Dr. Disrespect for one of the days? My streaming equipment doesn't reach into my bathroom, unfortunately. So I don't know that that would work. If you don't understand that joke, that's fine. It's a Twitch meta joke. Don't worry about it. Christy is opposed to me streaming my head. That's true. One of the boys' old costumes probably fits Haley at this point. It's a good shout. Inflatable hot tub. Bottom of Gigan. Got a little bit of early interaction here. Looking for lands, Chip. Scry me a river, baby. I think we keep both of these, right? Because we'll resto the Charming Prince to get 2 more scries to dig for the 5th and 6th land. Burn, baby, burn. MSC Inferno, burn, baby, burn. Play all 4 now. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Deck the halls with balls of emissary. Fa la 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 la. The opponent is no longer clueless. That's true. I did say bowels of emissary because we disemboweled the emissary chat. That's the joke. If I donate $300 today, will I get a hot tub for free? I'm not gonna promise on that one. That's not something that I will agree to without doing research on. Come on, opponent, attack! Attack with everything. Activate my trap card, chat. Bottomsing up here so we can work our way towards our land drops. Not agreeing before researching. Do you even understand the internet? Yep. Well, you see. Fill the hot tub with corn to stay on brand. So there is, there's a place called Raider Family Farms down here by us, and they do a bunch of like outdoor activities at their farm every year for the holidays, and they have 2 corn silos that are filled not too deep so people don't get trapped and kill them, but the kids can go in and play in the corn. Which is fun. You know, in the pre-plague times, it was really fun. Untapped land, please. I'm gonna pretend this deserted beach is the second deserted beach I added. Yikes. And we're dead. And this is why, honestly, there should probably be 2 to 3 more lands in the stack would be my thought. I added 1 more, but this deck should probably wants to play upwards of 26, 27, 28 because you want to hit 6 consistently. I don't know exactly what I cut off hand. I need to play more games with it, but we probably win that game if we hit our land drops there. Ooh, Mind Stone instead of lands actually sounds great. I don't hate that idea at all. Colorless Ramp sounds good. This is 24 lands, but it has Dispute and Innkeeper, so it's probably fine. Skeletal Swarming plus Meat Hook Massacre sounds kind of gas. Is this a best of 3 or best of 1? Looks like best of 1. Meat Hook plus Swarming is a core that I want to explore a little bit in general. Snarls. Wargy, if you're just joining us, today the stream's working a little bit differently than usual. So every match, we're going to be changing decks as part of the charity stream. If you donate $10 or more, I will play a game with a best of 1 deck of your choice. If you donate $25 or more, I will do a best of 3 match. We've got, after this one, I've got 5 more decks waiting to be played currently. Yeah, I'll slide you down a couple, Gray Bear. I got you. Sorry for the confusion, Wargy. Biddies aren't, you gotta use the Tilt-A-Fight link. You submit Awful Brews, I wouldn't have it any other way. I can't, unfortunately, the bits just automatically go to me. I can't, I'll tell you what, because I didn't communicate clearly, I'll tack an extra 20 on to what Christy and I are gonna do, and we'll put yours through. So you don't have to double up. It's Christy and I are matching the first 1,000 in donations, so I'll do 1,020 and add yours in. To everybody else, that's a one-time offer. Please use the link. Yeah, it's supposed to deadly dispute there while they're tapped out. They took my traps with my own check for traps, chat. It's legal. Hey, thanks to the anonymous that contributed. Alright, well that worked out better than expected. If this resolves, we're just gonna hold up the 2 mana to sacrifice treasures for stuff. And I go again, gonna go ahead and deadly dispute here to get some cards while they're tapped out. If I had to venture a guess, I would wager that Skeletal Swarming is probably our best card in this matchup. So hoping to find our way into that sometime soon. Remember, if you're looking for deck lists that we've played today, they're all going to be archived on my Stream Decker. Sounds good, Wargy. How about, since you sent in 5K, Wargy, I'll add Feather to the deck queue just for a normal one. If you're also going to donate through the thing, we'll count your thing through the thing. And we'll do your bits towards a deck queue submission. And thinking about firing up their hive. There's a chance this gets a counterspell. I actually think resolving Skeletal Swarming is more important than resolving Epiphany, so I'm gonna go ahead and do this to start as bait. Do you have a link to your preferred Featherless Warg? You want me to just grab the last one I played? We'll shoot. I guess maybe I'm supposed to wait on the check for traps till after I attack, because I might block with the side twitch. Yeah, this is loose on my part. Yes is the answer to your question, Wargy. Yeah, the fact that check for traps doesn't let you get past foretold cards is such an incredible flavor fail. Hey, Crimson, thanks for the 29 months. Welcome back. We got the counterspell out of him, so. Thanks, Penguin. Thanks, Paula, for the contribution. Esper Witch sounds good, Lampton. How do we feel about just Meat Hook for 2 here? It gets my hand empty to make this worse, and it lets an extra skeleton get made, and this drains them for 2. I agree that Angel Fire might be bad, but I'm also willing to try it, Wargy. Angel Fire could also be a sideboard card in that deck. Like, you just boarded it in the creature matchups. And these two together seem like genuinely very good. Let's come trucking on in here. Donating from AUS because being a nurse is a great cause. Thanks, Gaffer. Do we have basic lands? We do. It's good deck building. This is good. I think there's enough Field of Runes in this format that you want 2 to 3 basics in your decks for sure. So, like, they get to block a skeleton here, but, like, I get to make an extra one, and they still take 1 for Meat Hook. Like, yeah, you're good, Wargy. Thank you so much. Now we make 2 friends, because a friend died. That's sweet. I like this idea. I think this is something that I want to explore more at some point. Meat Hook plus Skeleton Swarming specifically. The core of this deck is a bunch of good cards too, so it could be worth poking at this specific core. But those 2 cards specifically feel like there's got to be something there. Hey, Rubber Ducky, you're the one. You make Twitch streaming lots of fun, Rubber Ducky. Thanks for the 8 months. Yes, they should all end up on the page. You've never gotten a song? Well, you need to pick a username that goes with a song more. Come on now. And there's spell land tiers. This is 16, 20, 25 lands, basically. Let's do it. No, Joss, thanks for the prime. There's a ton of great people you can send that to every single month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Let's do it. Yeah, I agree. From a content perspective, the rapid fire deck list is not a bad thing, Pelly. We could do Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? You've been subbing a long time, a long time, a long time, Annie. I think we're mulliganing the triple tapped land here. I take it back. Listen. I think I'm bottoming a Deluge here because both of these could be useful as spells. I've got 2 untapped Snarls. Is that even legal? Pylon, thanks for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Hopefully they play an Aspirant here. We just get to Spike Field it. This stream is pre-recorded in front of a live Twitch audience. It was really good, Rojo. Please repeat any of the decks you played so far you like the best. Sounds good, Vonu. Maybe I'm supposed to jam the Delver there, but I kind of like holding up Disruption. See, it wouldn't have flipped anyways, chat. I'm just gonna keep holding this up, I think. Kansas covers when we play Clarion. Yep. It's true, you know. Hey, sounds good, Cypress. Thanks for the contribution. Lisa's home, chat. Okay. Okay. We just pass. I think this is the play because these aren't racing this anyways. We draw this. It flips our friend over. Gives us a good chance to find some lands here. Hand. Library exile. Oh, I should have just pired Lisa, right? Ashmouth Dragon is very good. What's going on, Honeywell? Thanks for the 19 months. Welcome back. Huh. So they've got some bomb diggities. Mind Flayer seems pretty cool here. Burn down the house seems like good cleanup. Do we think they're grindy enough for Deluge to be good, or are they gonna beat me down more than that? They did have what's her name? Aspirants. They're probably a little bit on the aggressive side. This page should show all of my decks on it. Yeah, maybe Wargame. The deck queue is actually relatively low, so I'll probably be going back to pick out some decks that we played today to play more on stream when I'm looking into fill content. We're gonna have more sessions with me picking out decks to play. This hand could be anything, chat. Oh, look at all of our cards that could be any other cards in our deck. Orange turtle. If they don't give us decent things to counter, we have Prismari command to cast, and then Deluge to cast. Think I'm ditching iteration here? Think that's the play. So this is fine because I have Burn on the house. Burning down the house. I want to land out of these. All right, this single match has officially set the record for most untapped snarls I've ever played during a deck session. Are Starros the worst rare duels ever printed? No, I think that title goes to the Odyssey dual lands. Do I still wear stretchy jeans? I do, and I don't know the brand offhand. Sorry. Gonna do this. Pretty big board presence. Yeah, smashing's definitely the best. Why not smashing again? Because X was only 5? Well, I guess X's 5 would have killed them both. I don't know. I wanted to get, like, actual pressure into play. Hand, library, exile. The fact that smashing is a spell that single-handedly flips over egg is also real good. Friendo. So this probably won't come as a surprise to anybody that watches this stream since Innistrad the Midnight Hunt released, but Delver seemed like the worst part of that Delver deck, but the Blue-Red Dragons part was good. Oh, we have a Brawl deck! Sweet. It's our first Brawl deck of the day. I don't even know what mythic we just crafted, but let's do it. Delver is the worst part of most Delver decks. Yep, basically. Basically that. We call them Delver decks to keep the boomers happy, chat. Got some lands and a ramp spell. So this makes mana equal to the highest power, and it always has at least 2. How long are we going for? I'm going to do magic for as long as we have deck submissions coming in, up to a maximum of 6 hours. And then after that, we're gonna do 2 to 3 hours of Pokemon Unite. So we've been doing magic for 2 hours. I'm gonna do a minimum of 4 hours of magic and a maximum of 6, depending on how long we have deck submissions coming in for. Chris and Kathy, thank you for your very generous contribution. I really appreciate the support. Just to a nice even 2,000. So we'll be doing 2 costume days during Halloween week at the end of the month. If we get up to that full 3,000, we'll do a full week of costumes. So do we get Dreams Druid down? Let's make some mana for each creature we control. Like, scales up really hard next turn. I think we get this down and then try and pop off. I think this makes more mana than this in the short term. Yeah, any arena formats. So best of 1, best of 3, historic brawl, historic standard. Just keep in mind, if you're going to submit a best of 1 historic deck, most of that queue is Tybalt's Trickery. And if I get Tybalt's Trickery, I'm not playing another game with your deck. So submit historic best of 1 decks at your own risk if they don't have a good Trickery matchup. Okay, so I am not committing to dyeing my hair this time through because I don't feel comfortable going to a place to have that done until my children are vaccinated. I am vaccinated, which reduces the risk of things for me, but that's a pretty big risk being in a setting like that that's inside for a long time. And I can't wear a mask while they're doing my beard and stuff, so. Thanks for the contribution, Spicy Dinosaur. Just spray paint it. Hmm. They don't have that many instants or sorceries in their deck. I guess we'll just play some thick friends here and start smashing. Oh, if I would have done that the other way, we would have drawn a card. I forgot this had, in my head this was just a ramp card. Galta would have totally cantripped there. Yeah, it's a mistake. Alright, look at our thick dinos, chat. Good clean live-in. It's green after 2020. It's never just a ramp card. Yeah, scry it upkeep's probably a good idea. Try and find like a finale. Nice. Hey, Beck, thanks for the contribution. All of your contributions using that Tiltify link go directly to the American Heart Association. Let's pump this up to trade here. Kokobe, that's very generous of you. Thanks for supporting our thing today. To draw an extra card each turn. Oh, golly. Well, golly gee. Thanks for, you are the, that makes you the top donator for the session. Looks like we're gonna solidly crunch our 3K goal with time to spare. Oh wait, did their token have first strike? I missed it. I thought Brainstorm was banned. Hey, that's a blue card in their green-white deck. They missed the fact that they had a double striker just like I missed the fact that they had a double striker, chat. Sometimes instead of playing Magic, you play soccer. All right, friends. Crunch. Arrgh. They're not dead yet. I think I'm actually supposed to hold these because their deck could realistically be playing like Wrath of God or Day of Judgment. I think we just like, say go. Hey, Sergeant Latour, thanks for the 13 months. Welcome back. Yeah, so I'm obviously not going to be cutting this up since we're changing decks every time, but I'm going to put just the full Magic section in one big chunk up on YouTube. So it'll probably be published a little bit later than my YouTube context. It's going to take longer to process a big video. But yeah, any Magic Arena formats are available for deck submissions. We'll play one match or game with your deck depending on what you donate for, how much you donate. I said it last time, we did this for the last charity stream we did too, but I'm gonna have to figure out a way to do this at like once a month or so. It's actually kind of fun just like rapid firing through submissions from chat. I wouldn't want to do it every day, but on occasion, it feels like a neat way to just like sample a bunch of different stuff. How many lands we got? 26 lands. Hats off to people that put enough lands in their deck, chat. They're a good group, Bradley. Rapid Fire Fridays. That's a catchy name. I'm a big fan of a catchy name. Unfortunately, shillings have no cash value. In a way, though, you watching has enabled me to make my match contribution, though. So thanks for keeping me around so I can do stuff like this. Oh, I punted. We should have played this on one so I could Hermit on two. Big yikes. Oh my gosh. Teleportation circle works with the adversaries. How have I not seen this yet? That's great. That's real good. We might just be dead here because they flipped a Delver, but... Holy gosh, our thing resolved. It is $10 for a best of one deck submission for the Heart Association drive, and it's $25 for a best of three. Look at that, chat. Look at the confidence in this Delver player. Bounced their own Delver, assuming it's just gonna flip again. It's a real shame we didn't draw an untapped land to teleportation circle, huh? Confirmation from Twitch about the data breach. We can confirm a breach has taken place. Our teams are working with urgency to understand the extent. We'll update the community as more information is available. Well. All right, you have a counter spell? We're gonna teach some Delvers here. And it's not been a good week for my data, chat. LinkedIn had a data breach recently too that my info is in. The odds they know the extent this week are basically zero. Yeah, I imagine we'll see a few more posts from them, like letting us know, like, hey, this stuff was leaked, but we won't know a full, hey, everything that happened for a while yet. Thanks. Someone mentioned a second ago they got a pop-up telling them to reset their password when they logged into Twitch today. So if you signed on super early, you probably didn't get one. Because Twitch is located on the left coast, so like it's just now 8:30 there this morning. So like they had a comment up within a half hour of like people being in their offices that make decisions. So like that's relatively good timing, especially for a large company. Yeah, I have a LinkedIn profile because I derive small amounts of joy from occasionally telling recruiters I'm not interested. It's nice to feel wanted, Chad, even if you're not looking. We keep this on the play. Is that how Facebook Gaming gets a hold of you? I told Facebook I didn't want their money. And as the translation, that means they didn't offer me enough of it. Everybody has a number, chat. Some people's numbers are just higher than others. I share the number they offer me. It is NDA'd. In fact, I think the fact that it was Facebook, I'd have to go back and look at the. I might have just broken an NDA. I can't say the number. I'm confident the number itself is NDA'd. Thanks for the contributions, Too Much Dog and Any No Pants. Hey, thanks for the 41 months, Karma. Welcome back. Or Spellbinder. Yikes. Alright, well, I'm going to take their threat here, I think. They have a hard time adding more to the board, but it feels like we're about to get tempoed into oblivion here. Oh, that's a good point. There might have been, I should go back and check that NDA to see if there was a timer on it. 'Cause I'll bet you're right that timers on NDAs like that are pretty common. And it's been a hot second since they talked to me, so it might be in the clear to talk about it at this point. I look at a lot of contracts. It's hard to keep some of them straight sometimes, especially ones that ended up not fully panning out. Yeah, I also agree with that, Silence. I don't think there's a lot of risk on my part specifically from talking about it. Oh, that's right. It wasn't even just the amount of money they offered me. They wanted me to, what was it? Their contract was something like anything that I streamed on their platform, I wasn't allowed to upload anywhere else for an entire month. So not only was the money they offered itself not amazing, but it would have killed my YouTube channel, which wasn't okay. Yeah, they wanted a month exclusivity clause for anything that I streamed on their platform, which was really weird because like the contract actually didn't stop me from streaming on Twitch as well. It's just anything that I did explicitly on their platform had to stay there for a month. It's relatively close to lethal. They have unsummon here. This thing has trample. I think we're dead, fam. So, neat idea for a deck here. Unfortunately, did not have enough tools to really keep up against a deck playing aggressively to the board there. Heard the news that AT&T pretty much single-handedly created OAN and continues to bankroll it. Good lord. If I was someone that was giving money to AT&T and I had any other reasonable alternative to give money to someone else, I would GTFO. For people that aren't familiar with what OAN is an extreme right-wing news organization that makes Fox look like a moderate centrist news organization. They're really awful. That's why I said if you have any other reasonable choices. I know there are a number of people out there for whom AT&T will be the only reasonable choice because of anti-consumer practices that go on with those companies. Use organization. Yeah. All right. Red, black, mid range. 21 lands, chat. You're killing me. How many spell lands are in here? Chat, this deck's trying to curve to 5. This deck is put more lands in your decks, chat. What are we cutting for lands? Got a couple of these things. Thanks for the biddies, Wiggle. 90% of OAN's revenue came from a contract with AT&T. Big yikes. Hey, Braveheart, thanks for contributing to the AHA the AHA goal. Closing in on our goal. There's a Rudder's Link, people asking for a source. No untapped run on 1, but still very reasonable. Ryushi Roby, thanks for the contribution. This vampire is pretty good. I think it's a testament to how bad the rest of the red aggro support is right now that, like, this card just doesn't see a lot of play. Like, its supporting cash isn't good enough. So hopefully Crimson Vow brings us a bunch of sweet aggressive vampires next month. Hey, Erish Paul, thanks for the contribution. Unfortunately, Flunk missing out on the old growth troll. Well-studied troll. Unlike many of the trolls on the internet, chat, this old growth troll didn't flunk out. We need a special timeout for charity, of course. I have 10 PhDs from Facebook. I think I'm supposed to kill the adversary here instead of the troll. I know the troll's attacking me this turn, but it comes back when we kill it. Offer this trade before we play our 4/4. Inkdom's Awakening. Looking pretty awkward here. Much worse than a Shatter Skull. Thank you to whichever generous anonymous person out there contributed $50. There might be something to this Blizzard Brawl card, chat. It seems pretty good. I think I'm just holding up Eye Tyrant as a blocker. Hey, thanks for the 45 months, Twin. Welcome back. So, you get to get this friend back, and then we have a Play with Fire. Thanks for the contribution, 3 Smith. you have any outs from here? Well, I mean, that worked out great for us. We know blocks. Take a draw. And that doesn't do it, because it's going to go on a thing and they'll make a troll at end of turn. Ooh. Our sideboard doesn't really have many tools here. I get to bring in Crippling Fear, I guess, but a lot of our board, I don't even know, I guess I don't even really know what I'm looking for here. Like, do we have good exile removal? These colors, we don't really, right? Helpful Mastery. Yeah, Mastery is pretty awkward. Letting them draw a card is rough. I think we're kicking this anytime soon, so I'm just gonna smack him for 2 here. I think we just cash this vampire in, huh? The fact that this sacrifices any vamp seems real good. Yikes! To be fair, I added Shatter Skull Smashings to the deck. So, like, Shatter Skull Smashing's about to be good for us. Think we're just thirsting one of these 2/2s. And I think we need to attack with this to get it working up a little bit. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, most of the games we played last night, Pelly, were not close. It was we played 11 matches, we won 9 of them, and one of the 2 that we lost, we messed up our macro at the end and died because of positioning. Yeah, I think Slaughter Specialist is legitimately good. Like, this is a card that was almost assuredly gonna see some play once we get some other better vampires to support it. Like, well, we'll drop it like it's hot this turn, and it's gonna turn into a 6/6, like. Morning, Matt. Thanks for the 37 months. Welcome back. Flunge. We're not dead on board. And we are applying a good bit of pressure with Predator. And then we've got a Menace creature. So, one's got to tread a little bit lightly here, he says, before Renin 7 gets cast. This is really good for us if that's their best use of mana this turn. Damn, that's sad. Removal spell was actually lethal here. If we would have found a removal spell, dead to Bugbear. No. They just go block the token. We're definitely dead on the backswing, right? I guess it's not guaranteed. This is only 7. You have 4 attackers, 3 blockers. The chat, they have 3 blockers right here. 1, 2, 3 blockers. They take 6, they go to 1. What are we counting, fam? I fire up the Menace, they block 2, they block 1, they live. Yeah, they block all 3 on the ground, chat. All right, sometimes lucky. The person that submitted the deck said they cut the 1-drops here usually, and they board in the Soul Shatters, so we'll give that a try. I feel like I want some power word kills in the sideboard. Someone else asked about Meat Hook Massacre. Meat Hook might very well be better than the what's it called that we're playing? The Crippling Fears. Meat Hook gaining life swings so many races. Do I like apples? I don't dislike apples, but they probably wouldn't make my top 5 favorite fruits if I made a list. I'm more of a kiwi / blueberry guy when it comes to fruits. I like tart fruits. I like pineapple. Usually I prefer like pineapple on pizza more than anything though. Look at the vampires socializing, chat. Hot pineapple with cinnamon. I've not. Banana on pizza. That's interesting. This had to have been a misclick, right? Hey, look, power word kill. Looks great. These 3-mana removal spells are just so rancid here, chat. If I could double spell this turn, we'd be so far ahead. But I can't. Sugio, thank you for the contribution. I think we just race here and play our removal spells out. Extra 32 months negative. I think devastating is a strong word. Maybe it's an appropriate word. I'm gonna kill this now before they could untap with Veil. Just not get got. Neat, Martian. Okay. Winning the race here. Having removal spells feels so important in this matchup. Dead to the Hive of the Iter in here. I don't think they had lines to prevent that though. Yeah, I think I'd want more cheaper spot removal. Again, not entirely convinced that Infernal Grasp is good / playable. I think I'd err more on the side of 2-mana removal here, more than anything. Oh God. All right, chat. There's 4 hideous laughter in this next deck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, I've got Dub's laughter in the opener. I can't mulligan, right? Woohoo! Rune Crab plus Evolving Wilds, chat. We're coming for him. Combo. Oh man, we could set up dual strike laughter too. It's kind of hot. Listen, chat, peace was never an option for this crab, okay? We have 40 life left. Working our way down. 39 life. It's about sending a message. Wow, Rune. Bad Shroom, thanks for the contribution. I appreciate it. That was 14 cards, chat. That means statistically this next one is lethal. Oh. I always like when we get to do the thing in the first game. This is a best of 3 submission, so we're gonna play a full set here, but I'm glad we got to at least once get rid of all of the cards in their deck. Goodbye, friend. Goodbye, friend. It's like pretty stock mono green. The lack of a 4th Burning Hands in here is definitely a mistake. You only donated $10 for this? Oh. Well, in that case, we can end in perfection. Look at that, chat. Deck's perfect. 100%. Wait. Wait, did it give me a ladder pip there? Oh. Oh, that's not right. Magic Arena. Magic Arena. No, I conceded, because the person, Boshek said they only donated $10, so we're just doing a best of 1, but I queued best of 3. This is a best of 1 deck. Yeah, cool. We got mono black with binding and Renin 7. Sounds good. Love it. Let's go. Looks like after this deck, I have 6 more deck submissions. We're going to keep playing Magic for up to 6 hours as long as we have deck submissions coming in via donations. Once we hit 6 hours or run out of deck submissions, we're going to shift over to Pokemon Unite for the last few hours of the stream, where they'll be able to donate to play games with me in standard matches and unranked. So regardless of your rank, you can play with me if you donate. And we'll also be doing donations to pick which character I play. Or for a slightly larger donation, I will spectate one of your games while you play a game of Unite, and I'll give commentary over the top of your game. And then we just get to dispute here and then have a Planeswalker on 3, huh? Only play Magic Arena once spectating. We'll never know. Oh, Closet Pan. Please use the Tiltify link for donating. I think the donate link under my stream in the panels, I think I forgot to update that. I will refund you that one when I log into my PayPal this evening. I'll make a note. That one went to my personal. The link there in chat, the Tiltify link. It was late last night. I was up past midnight. I forgot to do that when I was doing everything else. I think we are Lullithing. It's kind of awkward that this is trample, huh? And this is ramping into Ren off of treasures really isn't that great. It's actually incredibly awkward. Which Planeswalker do we play here? Any thoughts? We could just meat hook them. I don't know. I feel like I want to save this for when their board goes a little bit wider later. I could just Ren here. We could Valky and check their hand too. I'm gonna Ren. Let's make a baby tree folk. You want to Ren and 0? I could Ren and plus. I want to make a tree folk. Lily baby tree folk. Who's a cute little tree folk? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. It's a baby Groot. And now they can kill Ren by attacking both of these into Ren, and then I get to eat the Sentinel. And then if they only attack this one in, I'll get to go ahead and block here and trade. So I think this is fine.
I have other grooves to tend.
Beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control that turn. Yikes. They're very swole, chat. I'm not dead yet.
Darkness will. I will cull the weak.
Cull the weak. Alright, so I'm gonna double block this because I want to be able to draw some cards with Lilith.
Subservience will be rewarded.
Will be rewarded. Yeah, do we just meat hook? I think so. And then we make treasures with Lilith so we're not, or we make friends with Lilith so we're not dead to them crewing this. Yeah, Snakeskin would be bad news bears here for sure. Being light on Snowlands here is not great for us. Alright. There's a storm brewing. Yikes. Yikes. All right, so we're actually not in a terrible spot, right? So I get to go chump block this, spider kills Ren, blood on the snow, clean these out, bring a blocker back. So hopefully this isn't a creature. Hey, 2E, thanks for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
The heat has become unbearable.
All right, we're gaining some life back up here. Hey, survey says just 18 more meat hook triggers to go. Slow and steady. Ooh, like the night. Thanks for contributing to our goal. How is Modern Elves? To set a low bar, it's marginally better than when Lava Dart was everywhere. You know, blood on the snow off the top here. If you're just joining us, you should know Jeff swept the board last turn. Yep. Yeah, looks like we're dead, unfortunately. It's just the incredible grind power of these green decks is just really strong. I've seen a lot of people comment they were surprised that the black mid-range decks are not more popular, and I do think they struggle against a lot of draws from these green decks, which is part of the reason they've been pushed down. The green decks, surprisingly grindy. So I mentioned if you were going to submit a historic best of one deck, you shouldn't be sad if we queue into Throes of Chaos. So someone donated for Throes of Chaos. So let's go do bad things to other bad people, chat. Green graded everything else. Maybe if you didn't catch the deck list from Worlds this weekend, it's mostly Epiphany. Only 3 green decks out of 16 players. No Throes of Chaos. Can't discard this. Easy mulligan. Throes is why my burn deck is Plague Spell Pierce. Yep. Grixis Ragavan. It's a Karizev deck. Okay, that's cute. It's got a bunch of discard spells. Can maybe keep up if they do it. Thanks for the contribution, Lakar. We are Meme Bean. We're doing a charity stream today for benefiting the American Heart Association. They do a lot of great work. We're 3 hours into our 8 to 9 hour stream here. We're almost at our goal, which is great. Donations of $10 or more will get a best of 1 deck played for you. 25 or more will get a best of 3 deck played, and we're changing decks every match. I think that said imported deck 13 when I imported this one. Yeah, any arena formats. Brawl, historic, brawl, standard. It looks like we're still connected. Well, my opponent might be disconnected. The opponent's disconnected, we'll play another one. Yeah, these cards are just here because, like, you're not doing anything with your lands early, so you might as well, like, get a blocker out of it. It's kind of like a green Radiant Fountain, right? Like, it gains you, like, 2 to 3 life. Do I have more stretch goals? I do not. Costume Week is for the $3,000 goal, and any other incentives past that are for deck submissions or doing Unite stuff later. Oh, they're back. Surely playing throws while the opponent's disconnected doesn't really change much. That's true. That's true. Big mood. What's going on, Pinot Graham? Thank you for the 28 months. Welcome back. Oh, opponent must be playing on a spotty mobile connection, chat. All right, there's pseudo AFK. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a leftover sandwich out of the fridge. BRB. Look at that. Love to target my own spell. Hit me, dealer. Well, I mean, we get to cast our other spells now. We just cast these, chat. It's fine. Genesis Ultimatum ramping 5 is fine. Hey, thanks to the Anonymous who sent in the $15 tip. I would love to add Venusaur to list of Unite characters we'll play later. Pokemon did not get nerfed and is very good still. Got him on the ropes. Tachova Brawl. I don't remember. I can look for a Tachova list. Thanks for the contribution. Let's clean this up in case we come back. Oh, Tachova was the blue-green legend, right? Yeah, Tachova is good. I was mixing up. I was thinking the black-white legend, but no, we totally have a Tachova list. Hey, well, welcome back, Quack. Hope things are going well for you. What kind of sandwich? It's half a Jimmy John sandwich from yesterday. Only ate half then. What site do I prefer submitting deck lists? Goldfish or Scryfall. I'm gonna play another one because this opponent was disconnected. That's good, Lagrange. I do not have a set Brawl day. Just kind of as time permits. Depending on what's submitted. So sometimes people submit Brawl decks, but sometimes I also just fill them in if I don't have deck submissions. Oh man, we don't have a second red. I'm gonna keep this. If we draw a red or a blue, we get to turn 3 throws. My body is ready to get Roiling Vortex done too. You need 2 red to discard Magma Opus Prime. Alright, there's just not going to be a turn 4 for us. Yikes. It is how you beat Trickery. You beat it by racing it down. Smork it. Hey, thanks for the contribution, Mean Bean. Feeling a little Sultai, chat? Got some Sultai flash. Some rewinds and some memory lapses. Got a smattering of new cards in here too. Love it. Let's do it. Well, the fact that they just milled themselves a bunch is great for us. This is a Sultai Flash deck. Have a good one, Golgali. Thank you for your very generous contribution today. And then we'll shock in a land next turn so we can play this and grow this up. Nice. Rewind here is great as well. Feel like we're in the driver's seat here. Is it time to pivot? I think it's time to pivot. V is here and OG Kenny, thanks for the follows. Let this happen. It's wild to you? No, I think this card's great. And Pack, thank you for the 33 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Guy, like I said during my initial set review, I think all of these cards are probably playable. All 5 of the adversaries. Cards like this that are okay early but provide mana sink slate tend to be better than their face value because of the flexibility that they offer. A guard as a nurse. Thank you for choosing a great charity. This is my meat hook combo historic deck that Caleb D made. Sweet. We'll get that one added to the docket. This is not kicker, it's an ETB effect. So like if you blink it and stuff, you get to do it again, which is kind of sweet. It is much less punishing into counter spells, is a big true. I wonder if the arena servers are having issues. Their second opponent in the last 3 matches is looking to have a connection problem. And a very official phone call from the Canadian government telling me there's a warrant out for my arrest unless I pay them in gift cards. Spam. If I didn't have children in school chat, I probably would have turned off my cell phone by now. Just a constant barrage of spam phone calls. It's real annoying. Yeah, I mean, I don't answer most of them. At least Android tells you spam likely, but I don't know what causes more anxiety with the phone rings during business hours, clients, or school. Did we just die? Shit, I think we just got comboed. I have to draw looking for a counterspell here. That's sweet. The ranks have been returned. The charity is the American Heart Association. The core of their goal is to address heart disease in general, and there's lots of ways they go about. They go about addressing that with the money that they take in. Yeah, we dead, fam. Yikes. Rewind a couple cards late. Thanks, Bren. All right, so, do we think we want Doomblade chat? Is that a good one against the opponent's deck? Maybe we'll leave that one on the sidelines. Cunning Nightbonder seems pretty mediocre. It's just like never attacking in and they don't have counterspells. I think I want to keep all my flying threats. Oh, Ricky Bobby crunching us across the 3,000 goal finish line with their $250 contribution. That's very generous of you. Thank you. Okay, we have a variety of different Doomblades. Crushed it. All right. Well, now I gotta figure out. Now I gotta figure out costume ideas. It's okay. I don't have more specific stretch goals. Chuki with the $69 contribution. Thank you for the support. At least one of the costumes will be Pokemon themed. At least one. Bottom the Withering here. Someone asking about the Unite segment this afternoon. We're gonna have Unite themed incentives. So we're gonna ask for donations for people that want to play standard matches with me for the afternoon. Which chat gets to choose one of the costumes. I don't know how I would work that exactly logistically. Delpha Guru, thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Maybe I'm supposed to do this and then play the Borrower into Ebon Death to just plan to race here. I do enjoy me some Daddy Chomp. This loses them life when they draw, so in combination with these other flying threats, we might be able to race them here. Cynical Kobold. Thanks for the prime. There's a ton of great people you can ship that to every single month on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Alright, they're looking to draw another card here. I guess they could have removal at this point. Rewind's not a bad pickup. Stop them from adding more pressure to the board next turn and also let us get the borrower down. So we technically have lethal next turn, right? This is 7-10. Yeah, I think I like the cheeky one of Drinkolith. Seems fine. For people interested in getting specific decks played with your donation, as a heads up, I've currently got 8 decks after this one waiting to be played. So probably going to be hour and a half, 2 hours before we get to any more that are added. Probably have room to take in 2 to 4 more decks. Yes, Jugglers. Christy and I are putting $1,000 on top of what we raised today. Hey, they need a removal spell or they're dead. Looking pretty dead. All right, we didn't get comboed and we won that time. Stopping the return to the ring seems pretty important. Seems fine. The classic Hive of the Eye Tyrant Frilled Mystic opener. Maybe that's wrong. Nah, I don't do suffering. The only suffering as content I do is Magic the Gathering. Hey, worst neighbor. Thanks for the contribution. Do I just mill them? I think I just milled them, actually. I really want them to play another copy of this. What is Delver if not suffering? I feel about the Thieves Guild Enforcers. The only reason we turned on Death Touch with this card in the other game was because they milled themselves a bunch. Seems pretty mediocre here on its own. We just don't really have many rogues in our deck to enable it. We're mostly wizards. They're up to 3 cards in their bin, so if one more gets in there, the second Enforcer coming down gets, we're not quite yet. It's 8, right? Yeah, it's 8 or more cards. Great, we're there. Good stuff. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Oh no. Oh no. Womp womp womp. We dead, fam. Yeah, definitely need more cheap stuff that plays to the board. I don't think Thieves Guild Enforcer quite cuts it. If those Enforcers like better than a removal spell against control decks, but like in these creature decks, just like Disfigure, Fatal Push, some type of way to take a thing off the board would have been so much better there. Hi, Vic. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. All right. Naya Feather. I think I have a Feather deck in my thing. Feather Brawl. Naya Feather. Sweet. Perfect. Run it. Yeah, looks good. Dreadhorde into thing flash. I guess we don't have double white, which is a touch awkward, but definitely a keep. Life gain deck. Okay, is there something we can flash back next turn? Well, these are both enchantments. Well, that's a lot of enchantments. Hey, congrats, Tongsbeam. Hey, thanks for 31 months, Mr. Photon. I think we just like get ready to slam here. Do I want this? Maybe I do want it. Do I really, though? So, this gets to say like a 6/6 next turn. I think we'll be okay without it. I think we're good without it. We did waterfalls, yeah. Ooh. Chat, the primate is much larger than originally anticipated. We should have kept the indestructible, chat. We've made a terrible mistake. So let's go 1/1 counter. Target creature fights a creature I don't control. Oh no, this gets bigger now too. Yikes. Yikes. All right, so I have to... So we go Dromcom. Yeah, if I would have kept the indestructible spell, I wanted to be greedy. Wait, what? I mean, yes, we won. Definitely. Shh, we take those, chat. We take those. Don't you take that one away from me. Yeah, we got the W, chat. Yeah, they were all in on their cat apparently. We had a little rom-com, drom-com, and push it out. I don't know Saba Speed, but we're gonna try it out. We actually had a regular deck submission for this too, and we're gonna try that one out tomorrow when we play this in a full session. All right, I'm gonna give Feather another match since they only played one game. And like half a game at that. Yeah, maybe he had somewhere to be. H-Roll, thanks for the 4 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Danical, thank you for the 3rd of the year. Welcome back. What are my feelings about 9 out of 16 decks at Worlds being Epiphany decks? Well, actually, 10 out of 16 decks had Epiphany in it. And my core thought process is I'm surprised it was only 10 out of 16. I was expecting more. I won't say anything about the raw power level of Epiphany because I don't think we have enough data to like objectively say one way or another from a data perspective, but I will say the play patterns Epiphany suck. And I think the format would be more enjoyable without that card in it. The others were a mix of mono green and mono white. Yes, we're going to be doing up to 6 hours of Magic as long as we have Magic deck submissions coming in. And then we're going to do 2 to 3 hours of Unite. And if you're someone that would like to play Unite with me for a $10 donation during the Unite segment, you can queue up and play a standard match with me. So the blue-white tempo deck isn't an Epiphany deck, but it is a deck that plays Epiphany. Which is, again, kind of a testament to the fact just, like, how flexible and powerful the deck is. The Battle Pass season for the Cinderace skin rolled over, actually. So there's a Gengar in a spacesuit skin up now. Slide this here useless card over. I'm the reason you're addicted to Unite. I mean, I'm a little addicted too. I played my 1000th match of Unite yesterday, which, given the context of how long the game's released, means I've averaged over 12 matches of Unite a day since it released 2.5 months ago. So I've been playing a little bit of Unite. Yeah, just here and there. It's like an hour and a half to 2 hours a day. Some of those 1000 matches are quick matches, which are only 5 minutes. Very feeling about the Twitch data leak. I don't know. These things happen. It's annoying that they do, but change your password. No, I had never played a MOBA before Unite. And hearing people describe other MOBAs, I don't have any desire to. It sounds like Unite fixed a bunch of things that suck about other MOBAs. No, it's super easy to start. It easily has the lowest barrier to entry of any what's it called? Any MOBA, not close. Tanks and defenders. You should max buddy barrier. Honestly, muscle band's good on most things too. Buddy barrier, muscle band, focus band are all great. Just watch some of my matches and look at the things that we do in Entity Scout. In addition to the roles that I'm playing during my matches, you'll also see me call out what I'm looking for my opponents to be doing at different points too. Well, we at least get to cantrip this Defiant Strike here. Razor Claw is playable. The other two don't seem very good. They vetoed my strike. Rude. My opponent is running out of cards here at least. So we've got that going for us, he says before they play a Teferi. Narset also pretty good. Correct, Baron. It actually runs pretty well on mobile. I've played a good bit of Unite on mobile with the boys. Jake and Declan have been playing with Christy and I on occasion. I think we're probably in garbage time at this point. I'm gonna go ahead and concede. Get to our post-board games where we get to board in some anti-control cards here. Mobile being phone or tablet. I've been playing on my my OnePlus 8. I'm sure it runs well on tablets too. Yeah, hopefully they add native controller support soon. I think leaving some drum comms in is probably fine, but I don't know that I want all of them. They have some enchantments like we saw that game. Thad Worthington, thanks for the brand new Prime. Welcome to the channel. Cheesy Pastries, thanks for the 29 months. Can I keep this with though, Green? I don't know that I can keep this. It has 2 decent threats in it. I kind of want a 2-drop in my opener too, I think. Sedge. Okay. Well, I mean, this 5's good. Get a shock land is like really good. As we will. They have a bunch of cast outs, which makes our Clothis a little bit worse, but otherwise, decent grindy card here. You do have a Dromcom to kill the first, Bright flash, Chip. Makes us some mana, I suppose. Hey, Grimmeldin, thanks for the contribution. Okay, I am deactivating deck submission incentives for the remainder of the stream because I think we're going to have enough to fill up to about 6 hours of Magic today. And I want to make sure we have time to do some Unite as well. Kobo, thanks for the half a year. And thanks to everybody that's contributed. Crushed my $3,000 goal. Have I cast out here? Maybe. No, I think we should have plenty of time to get to all the ones that we have here. Just making sure to only take them in while we had time to go. Yeah, the fact that they cycled without making a shark was a choice. Could have gained them some life. I don't know that I have any big stretch goals in mind, Bradley. I think we're just gonna ride out on the on the individual incentive tree from here. Collect a bit more up. They should be dead here, huh? This does 2, and then we flash back a fight. Wrench. All right, that was sweet. That was on our Moldify, right? I'm an old man, chat. I don't do 24-hour streams anymore. It's been a while since we did those. They're so unhealthy. Hey, thanks for the contribution, Erdian. Yeah, we had a bunch of guild games to start too. Yeah, I mean, this is a keep, right? I don't take donations or payments to do things that I know I'm not capable of doing. So, like, unless you want to watch me sleep on stream, 24 hours isn't happening. How much to watch you sleep in a hot tub? Sleep has a section now on Twitch. God damn it. Thanks for the follow, Blizzle. Well, I was hoping to find more things to flash back with that abundant harvest, but beggars won't be choosers, I suppose. I didn't play off the second Arcanist because I didn't want to just get them swept away by a Day of Judgment, but honestly, maybe I'm supposed to. Hey, Apple Pie, thanks for the 26. I appreciate the over 2 years. The goal for Jeff's Unite segment is to get his win rate back under 50%. Sylveon pulled me back up a good bit. I think we're edging towards 51% at the moment. What is it? I have Unite submissions for Pikachu, Zera, and Venusaur so far. What are my incentives? I think we have, it's $10 to pick a character and $10 to get in on a match with me. Yes, Pokemon Unite is the same genre a game of League of Legends, but it does a lot of things differently. Like, Pokemon Unite and League of Legends are the same kind of game, the same way Magic the Gathering and poker are both card games. I think is the best way to put it. Similar game pieces. Big Pig. And then the way this works with Feather, this actually comes back to our hand. And then also for clarity's sake, Bob, I'm sure you're just showing up. For people that want to donate to the charity, make sure you use the Tiltify link, not Biddies or my Streamlab. Yeah, I'm supposed to pump this up, actually. Pig is my favorite. Sylveon was pretty sweet last night, though. I didn't know poker and magic were close. Oh, I only get to save one of these. That's fine. I choose you, Featherchew. Do you have a counter spell? A counter spell? A counter spell? Do 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 do. Mamoswine feels cracked. I actually think Mamoswine's the Pokemon they've nailed the balance on at release the best. I think it's like a solid B+, maybe an A-. Yeah, I'm a big fan of the poker precons too. Hey, they're down to one card in hand. They have a bunch of castles in their mana base here, though. Yeah, Sylveon's great. Very, very good. That's a great draw. I think I want to hold on to the Dromcom for their enchantment removal. Yeah, that's great friggin' sweeper down the line. Alright, you have another counter spell. Hey, Bob, thanks for the contribution. Socio Penguin with the 5069. But Champ wishes to punch heart disease in the throat. Champ. So, pretty decent shot they find a sweeper here. If they have a land in hand, they could scry again next turn, getting 5 looks at a sweeper. Ninity, I'd prefer if you just, like, don't bring up that creator in my spaces, because they're really not a good person. You watch who you want on your own time, but I don't want their stuff promoted here. Goodbye, friends. Now before they can draw a counter spell. You did not pick C. We're actually going to do it as the deck after this one. Like, it's too aggressive to push damage with this. Just gonna flashback Dromcom and put another counter on my thing. I'm putting it on the Dreadhorde Arcanist because Arcanist tramples. They have a white castle. Hey, have a good one, Mean Bean. Oh. Oh, we just did nothing. Well, in that case. Ba-bee! Getcha. Getcha. They did want to scry. You're right. Scry me a river, baby. Alright, let's look back at past Jeff for a Tatiova list, huh? Are there any Innistrad, the Midnight Hunt cards that should be going in Tatiova chat? Just real quick offhand. Anybody know? Are there any obvious good shoe-in for blue or green ramp cards? Ren in 7? Ooh, Festival's a good one. Yeah. Do I have a Tatiova deck in here already, actually? I feel like I didn't delete that one. I left a bunch of Brawl decks at the bottom. Well, maybe I did. Right, that's fine. Oh, Memory Deluge is a good one. Yeah. Deluge, Ren, Storm. Cheers at the bottom. Okay. I believe you. I'll delete that one later. Oh, adversaries. Yeah, I think both adversaries are good here, right? Augur of Autumn. Yep. Lot of good ones actually, huh? Hey, thanks for the bits, Pop. I'm gonna be honest, six was a lot more than I was expecting. Path to the festival. Which library for a basic? Oh yeah, that's kind of great too. Yeah, Azusa's already here. What are we cutting? Zune's a little on the weak side. That's on the weak side. Tamiyo's not great in a singleton deck. Oh, we have a Druid class. That's an older card. Huh? Man, there's actually just there's so many good cards. I don't know what to cut, chat. Paralyzed with decisions. You don't think the adversaries are good enough? That could be the case. I can also just go more linear and cut these random bounce spells. I'm gonna do that, actually. Let's just lean into the ramp and cut the random bounce spells. Alright, let's do this. Time warp. I explicitly avoid putting cards that I think are boring in my EDH decks because I play the EDH formats for fun, chat. Easy free mulligan here with no early acceleration. Think of Sword Tooth over Rejuvenator, because the problem with Sword Tooth is you have to have a bunch of lands in hand for it to be good. Whereas, like, Rejuvenator fishes you up a land. Such awkward that we can't put Turn Timber Symbiosis into play tapped here, but that's fine. We'll be able to put it into play tapped off the Dryad next turn. Yeah, it's okay with Crucible, but like if you have Crucible set up, you're probably in an okay spot anyways, right? Prioritizing getting a bunch of differently named lands into play here, because we will be looking to set up for Field of the Dead at some point. Our commander here ready to come down next turn and start drawing some cards for us, which is great. Hey, B-Del, thanks for contributing to the American Art Association cause. That guarantees us another land in case this doesn't draw a land for us. We'll take a land, and then we'll play this one out, because this is getting an extra land drop. Lovely. Might as well attack. So they've got 5-6 mana. There's still a couple of turns off of this. This could come out as early as next turn if they have some more ramp here. We did hit the goal. Glandia crushed it. I have to brainstorm some costume ideas later with the wife and everyone. I know this is my first time doing a charity thing with the Art Association. I'd love some lands, please, deck. If we activate this, grab a basic. And then we'll cultivate. Which gives us a land into our hand for next turn for Tachova to start triggering with, which is nice. Past the 3,000, we have the individual donation incentive rewards, but we are out of those for Magic. We'll have more for Pokemon Unite stuff at the end of the stream. We've got, I've got like 6 or 7 deck submissions as a backlog at the moment. 8, 9. So this is happening next turn, which is terrifying. We're probably dead here, unfortunately. So the 25 points, Sorin. We'll come back. We do have Escape Shift in this deck, yeah. We might die this turn if they have a big combo payoff. This untaps their lands when it comes into play. So the 7 months, Grimhorn, welcome back. Appreciate the prime. They didn't kill... Oh, they could kill this if we start doing stuff with it, right? So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So this would be 12. So I could play this as a 10-10 while leaving the spires up. I think is my plan. Oh, wait, I can use this too, right? Nice. Okay. Destroy target artifact or enchantment, put land from your hand onto the battlefield. Good deal. This only does damage to creatures, so it can't kill me. This tramples, though. I guess we get to do this here. For the 3 months, Tofu. Welcome back. Are we dead to untapped land? No, because we killed one of their pieces of mana, right? I guess we might be dead to the rest of their stuff. Yeah, we're gonna lose the Crisis is the issue here. Well, so the problem is the commander has trample. So like, if I block the commander, yeah, I don't think there was a good way to slice this no matter how we did it here. That's rough. Their Ramp Dorko gets to kill our Ramp Dorko, unfortunately. This is another one that's on my list to revisit for a full session when time permits. There's just so many decks that I want to play right now, chat. We have like 3 formats on Arena that all like have decks that I want to play in them, and there's only so many hours in the day. Oh yeah. Can a mod update the rewards command to say there'll be Pokemon Unite rewards later? Please and thank you. Ooh, red-white dragon mid-range with Selfless Paladin? I like it. Can this deck... Are there enough dragons in here? Can I play Temple of the Dragon God? Temple of the Dragon Queen? Dragon God, Dragon Queen? My queen is my god? What if I like cut 2 snarls and 2 mountains and we played 4 temples? I feel like that's got to be better, right? Because we have 16 dragons. I'm gonna try it. Oh, I shouldn't look at the total land count either. 21 plus 4 is 25, 27 with this. Look at that. I don't even have to add lands to this deck. I just want everybody to know I appreciate all the deck submissions, but I appreciate the people that have appropriate lands there to start more. I love Pokemon Unite. I mentioned earlier, Pop, that I just played my 1000th match of Pokemon Unite yesterday, which means I've been averaging about 12 a day since it released 2.5 months ago. The game is incredibly fun. It's a great social game. I've been playing with both my wife and my 2 older kids, and then people in the subs Discord as well. Some of the matches are, I'd estimate probably a quarter to a third of those are the 5-minute matches. So it's probably like an hour and a half to 2 hours a day. Still like a lot, but you know, it's not quite over 2 hours a day. I can stop whenever I want, chat, I swear. Jerry, thanks for contributing. And Final Titan, thanks for kicking some in for a good cause. There is not a public-facing list of decks that have already been submitted, unfortunately. Logistically, just difficult to do. Alright, well, if this resolves, we can get some scries on here, which is nice. I don't think this is likely to survive long enough to go all the way through the Mad Mage, so we'll just take this to get a scry to start working us towards some more lands here, hopefully. Investigate, cast or engraver to investigate twice. Seems pretty good. That actually seems like kind of a tough nut for us to crack. Tripping Dar here sounds great. I would love a treasure token. I don't think I'm supposed to YOLO the gold span. I'm gonna Sacred Fire their face here. Get some counters on this. I genuinely, 1, I think a Cavern of Resoul's print is unlikely, and 2, I don't think Cavern of Souls would fix any of Historic's problems. The reason why the control decks are overbearing are a lot more than just memory lapse, in my opinion. That's almost perfect, Terran Terror, thank you. You just missed the spectate thing because Unite has an official spectate client. So I mentioned a second ago, Dr. Jazin, that I am out of time to do extra magic decks. So I've got about 7 decks queued up here for the next little bit. I'm gonna YOLO the gold span in here. With Paladin plus Angel Fire as a follow-up if they have a sweeper. This is a good chunk of damage here. This is such a trash interaction. It's so frustrating. That is not the first time that's happened to me. So the Magic Arena, this should be treated like a bug. It does not give me priority to crack the clue using 2 mana from the dragon treasure before the dragon dies if I don't have a card in my hand that I can cast with the treasure. So I would like to have sacrificed both of these to draw a card, but Arena did not give me the choice to do that, which is why it didn't happen. Well, to be fair, a Worlds competitor built it and it was leaked there, so I would expect it to be popular because of that, not because of me. I actually clicked to put a stop on my thing, but I didn't do it fast enough. You basically have to be in full control mode before they cast their spell, so you just have to be constantly playing in full control mode.
I could explain what I'm about to do, but I'd rather show than tell.
It is how the internet works. So, Teferi, who slows the sunset with Strixhaven Stadium, almost makes it like Teferi Time Raveler, letting you untap 2 lands, except it doesn't draw a card, obviously. Well, I think we still discard this and draw 2 cards here. I think I'm attacking them. I think we're just heading back into the Pandelver here, get our scry on. Yeah, maybe I'm supposed to do the one that does damage here, the Tomb of Annihilation. I don't know, I just don't know how many more attacks I'm gonna get with this. I wouldn't be surprised if the answer is like not many. Oh, this thing gains them 2 life return too. Yikes. We might be in the blue-white sleeper hold here. Casting Moonveil, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I bet you at home didn't know that Magic and Pokemon had a crossover this set, because Dragonite is legal. Listen, Jen, I have 3 children. I can make that joke. Are we dead here? Are we gonna play the new Pokemon today? Yeah, we'll probably get in some Sylveon at some point. I also put a highlight video up with Sylveon this morning on YouTube. I played a bunch of matches with it last night. It's very, very strong. These Den of the Bugbears might drag us across the finish line. Alright, that's the Field of Ruin. We'll call it a day. Infernos and Showdown of the Scalds all sound great. Dragon Fire seems mediocre. Angel Fire Ignition is not good against a control deck. Leaving 1 cheeky copy. Is Rip Apart good? Rip Apart's probably good, actually. If you right-click on the cards that show the dungeons, it scrolls through them. Don't ask me how to do it on mobile. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Hey, Strix, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Okay. This hand's actually pretty good, huh? So I want to play this as my first 2 lands, and I want to play this on 2, so that means I need to play a red land to start. So we'll start on this. This is probably gonna, unless we draw all lands from here. Unless we're gonna draw all lands from here, this is probably gonna be a land this game. Yes, Teferi letting Stadium happen faster. It seems like sweet deck building, for sure. Opponent's archetype seems very reasonable. I think I am going to go into the Pandelver again for this first one because I want to try and scry into land drops, but if this survives long enough to get us into a second dungeon, I'm going to go into the Annihilation for the second one. I think I'm just playing Moonveil here. Yeah, one thing I'm not sure of about this list is the instant sorcery count in general for this card. Sacred Fire does notably flip it all on its own, which is nice, but this deck does not have that high of a density of instants and sorceries. Huzzah! Thank you for the 25 months, Metsu Phantom. Welcome back. Stroke me, daddy. Oh, yeah. Usually I prefer people buy me dinner first, but Take what you can get, you know? We just play this out now so we can attack with it next turn. This way, if they kill this one coming into play next turn finishes the dungeon. And honestly, even if this finishes the dungeon, we'll probably just play this out to start the next one a turn sooner. Until meat hooks. It's gonna be a little bit. I've got 3 more ahead of it, it looks like. You've got a second. Guard yourself. Yay, birds. Gosh. The birds with Strixhaven Stadium are really good, huh? If they have a counterspell for this rip apart, we're actually going to be in a lot of trouble here. Am I dead yet? This gets a counter when it taps, so the birds would make it lethal next turn. I'm gonna go ahead and jam the Dragonkin here. It makes the Paladin bigger and, you know, encourages them to sweep the board, kind of. Alright. We're not dead yet. Dragonkin is a must-answer threat, too. It's to start pumping out 5/5 Dargons if they don't deal with it. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. Guess we start by drawing a card. It's an Inferno on defense. I think it's an Inferno on defense. So pretty far behind at this point if our opponent has anything reasonable in their hand. Another Faithful Absence probably puts us away here. They're mousing over things, so feels like that could be a possibility. Yikes. I think I'm gonna double block this Hall of the Storm Giants and trade my Inferno for it. And then next turn, I can turn my Dragonkin into a 5/5 flyer and be in a similar position. This is their only Hall. They have some Cave of the Frost Dragons down here, but they don't have another 7/7s. That's good for us. Smoldering Egg looking awkward here again. Nowhere near able to do it. Single Sacred Fire would flip it over, but honestly, even once this flips, we don't have that many instant sorceries for it to do anything with, right? Man, chat, this scam likely person really wants me to pick up the phone. Maybe I should answer someday and find out what they have to say. Make sure to give them your banking information when they ask for it. Yeah, they're usually robots here as well. City Morgan Grill, you kill 'em, we grill 'em. How can I help you? Well, hello there. Now we play the staring game. I feel like their deck's gotta have better bombs in it than mine, right? Like, even a 4-mana Teferi's a good draw here, because it would, like, diddle my dragon and let them attack me. Oh, no! Oh, no. Alright, well. They have a fielder in here, too. Yikes. Thoroughly bigger fish there. I do think this deck, as constructed, probably needs to either... I think this deck probably needs to drop the Smoldering Eggs. There's just not quite enough instants and sorceries in here for this deck to trigger that card consistently or make it a scary threat. Ooh, the next deck is Sweet Chat. This is also something that's been on my list that I've wanted to get to. We've got some Esper Reanimator for Historic with Faithful Mending. Magic Arena doesn't want to import. All right, imported deck 16. You did miss Feather if you weren't here for it, Wargy. We won both the matches that we played with it. And by both, I mean we had someone concede after game 1 of a match, so I played a second, and then we won that match. Well, we've got some tapped lands, but, like, we've got Rights and Elish Thorn, so let's do it. Never didn't have it yet. Professionalism here. Unfortunately, Elish Thorn probably isn't very good against Zaggoth Triumph, if I had to venture a guess. This card even undoes the Shockland shit. Oh no, please don't discard my Elish Thorn. How will I ever win the game without Elish Thorn, opponent? Please, no, stop. Probably Hero of Dominaria, right? I guess if they have another discard spell, they could, like, take Master of Time and then plan to discard the Hero of Dominaria before I get to it. It's fine, too. But I think if this is their only Thoughtseize, they take the Dominaria. Take the Mending? Nah, I think taking the Mending is silly. Vehicles did get Throes of Chaos, yeah. It was not a good scene. I really wish I could figure out what causes Magic Arena to mix up the left and right channel in my headphones. Because they're definitely not consistently backwards. But it's 100% backwards at this very moment. Yeah, we played a little bit of this, in Esper Witch in Standard. It was pretty reasonable there. Especially if you have a deck like this where you, like, explicitly want things in the graveyard. It's a very powerful effect for sure. Oh, no!
No one.
Oh, no! Oh, shit. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Here comes Narset to part the veil again. We're all done drawing cards. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Glass half full. Faithful Mending is marginally better than Faithless Looting is against Narset Parter of Veils. To be a glass half full kind of person. Disputes, Narsets of our own, a bunch of Dovin's Vetoes, a Scarab God. I don't want these. I don't want these. I don't want Elish Norn. Hey, thanks for the 40 months, Tantrums. Welcome back. It's kind of slow. I guess it kills Narset, though. Check counter spells to kill Narset. Trim the discoveries because they're bad against Narset, like trim a Faithful Mending. Hey, thanks for the 40 months, Tantrums. Green Black Rock. You should tag me in with it in the Discord server if you're in there so I can take a peek at it later. It's tough to look at decks midstream. Yeah, this looks fine. We'll bottom the Thirst. Imagine the veto's going away here. Could be Scarab God if they don't have any answers to that, but Scarab God's pretty far off. I feel like the Thoughtseize your Scarab God play implies that there's no dispute, at least in their hand right now, because otherwise leaving me the 5-mana blue card would be a pretty easy play. now we play the waiting game, chat. Being the person with Dovin's veto, I feel like puts us ahead in terms of what the waiting game is. You'll note that I'm not just like popping off Faithless Mending here, because I'm really not looking for anything, right? Just like passing back and forth and playing Drago here is kind of whatever. And I don't really have like all three of these cards aren't cards I want to discard, right? Like these are all cards I want in my hand in this matchup. So until I have things I like actively want to get rid of, I mostly want to chill on the mending cards. Cards like this are better when you have things that you no longer want. When I want all of the cards in my hand, we don't want to just pop this off. Pop, poker face, pop, poker face, my. Oh no, chat! Oh no, they found our weakness, killing me without playing spells. Alright, I could use some mending now. Alright, we got 4 of a kind with the Mystic Dispute kicker. Kick it! You want to get rid of a veto? Overruled. What do you want to do? Keep a land? Well, is he even holding up dispute here? No, I don't think I will. My body is ready to die to this Hall of the Storm Giants, chat. It's gonna be like 4 turns from now, but that Hall of the Storm Giants has our number here. Is this how poker and Magic are close to the same game like you're talking about earlier? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah. The reanimator decks in this format are just rough. It feels like you have to play a bunch of bad cards in your deck and work a lot harder to like cheat a thing into play that you could just be Indomitable creativitying into play. Yeah, Tamio with a bunch of flashback spells is hot. Alright, I'm gonna it's been a while since we've done 5 hours straight of Arena. I'm gonna restart the client really quick. It's getting a little laggy. Apologies for making you look at my ugly face in large high def. Oh, we can show you the shirt in large high def. The imposter with 1,000 faces. Glessence Apparel does great stuff. I'm gonna get some sweet shirts while supporting my content. You can check them out there at my link. Maximum number of decks has been reached. Okay, let me just click here and hold down shift to select to this one and delete them all at once. Oh. Oh no, okay, that's fine. I'll just click here and I'll press the delete key on my keyboard to quickly go through these. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Those types of things are honestly the worst things about Magic Arena. The actual act of playing Magic is done really well in Magic Arena, but the little things around the edges that make the interface just so cumbersome to navigate really make the experience bad. Just like little things like that, where you're just like, oh, these are things that I expect to have work because they'd work anywhere else. Just don't. Some green black snow. Let's do it. Got some Storm the Festivals and stuff. Ganning Gamer, thanks for 18 months. No, I'd actually argue that deleting decks does make WotC money because I'm only deleting decks so I can build more decks. Now cost 500 gold to delete all of your decks. Yep. Layer of the Hydra that I can't legally activate holding priority for me. Yikes. X can't be 0, fam. Can't be. Can't be 0. How many basics are in their deck, you think? Probably enough. We're gonna find out. We're actually getting very close to 70,000 followers. We have 69,924. Getting close. Speaking of, thanks, Sakfika. Appreciate the follow. Tap the green for auto pass value? Yeah, probably. We'll just shift enter. If you use left shift plus enter, it passes through priorities, even if you could technically do things. Think we kill this, even though this will get to counter something later, because this is the bigger threat. There's a good chance if I kill this, they just like have another one or another counter spell, and then this won't be able to kill this down the line, or this won't be able to kill this down the line, and I get into some trouble. I feel like being on the side that doesn't have counter spells in a matchup like this probably puts us at a disadvantage. Both of us have like really big flashy spells that generate card advantage we're looking to have happen, and the fact that they can stop ours and we can't really stop theirs, you have to play through them, is a pretty big leg up for them. Come on, attack me, Hermit. Joke's on you, I didn't want to cast that spell anyways. I may have just some memory deluge chilling in the bin, so they just like go land, deluge, flip these smoldering eggs. Missing a land at least. This is gonna find it, and then they have 2 deluges though. They're out of blue mana at the moment, so this gives us a window to draw Blood on the Snow and then get them next turn. X7, X6. Hey, Patrick, that is very generous of you. Thank you for helping us crush our goal and for contributing to the American Heart Association. Alright, we're super dead. Very, very much so. Yeah, this is the second or third black-based deck like this we've played today, and they've felt considerably outclassed by these blue-red decks every time. It's been some rough going. Is Skyclay Shade even good here? They're playing a bunch of O4s, right? I don't even know that this card is good here. Like, the duress is fine, I guess. This is just so awkward into what they have going on. Yeah, I feel like the black creature core is getting a little bit outclassed in this format. It gets big fished hard by these Epiphany decks. Well, you're talking about historic tantrums. We're talking about standard. There isn't really a shifting Ceratops level card that you can play as a hoser in this format. Honestly, just do this and hope to draw a bunch of lands. Yeah, so because we're bouncing between a bunch of different decks for donations today, we're not sticking to one format, so we're bouncing around from standard to historic to Brawl back and forth in the order people sent things in. Nah, you're fine. It's like today's setup's atypical for what we usually do on stream, so I don't really fault people for not following along. Ugh, counter spells are so good against us. Their sleeves are sweet. For reference, I'm pretty sure the opponent's deck is the bad guy. It's the most registered deck at the World Championships this weekend. It's basically the blue-red Epiphany deck splashing black cards to be better in the mirror. Are WinCon going wide? Not really. Skullport Merchant definitely is the bad guy. Mood. Hey, sweet so I'm also gonna be running a little bit later than normal. So we're gonna be playing Unite, or probably start Unite about 2 o'clock. We're gonna be playing till like 4:35, somewhere in there. We'll see. I'm uncertain how successful the donation incentives will be for the Unite portion. It's first time doing that. So we shall see. Or just 10 at this point, right? Just fell too far behind. Yeah, these decks just have so much clunk in the trunk, you just get devoured by these. Not only do the counterspell decks kind of get under you, but they also go over the top of you with Ashmouth and Aldarunes. You just get like pinched on both sides, it feels like. I mean, we mulliganed, yeah, but like the first game we didn't, and that wasn't the first. Again, I'm not talking about that specific game. I'm talking about from a game theory perspective, how do we expect this matchup to play out? Yeah, and then that Bob summary there is a very concise way to put it. Both our bottom end and top end are worse than theirs, and generally speaking, you want to be better in one of those spots to have a chance. All right, this is a best of one deck. It's Grixis Darcy. We've got some counter spells and some discard spells and some graveyard hate, so we might be okay when we queue into what's it called here? The Bald Trickery. No, the best of one isn't just Guy, it's still Trickery. Yeah, it doesn't matter more. You basically need to get under it. The opponent's archetype is what's polarized the format. Their deck is responsible for the fact that the good decks are their deck, and then mono green and mono white aggro, because white and green aggro are the decks with tools to get underneath them. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna play an actual game here. For some real gamer hours, chat. Try and work our way up to Delirium here. They identified the Zodiac Killer today. How old is that? I feel like that's something I've always heard about even growing up. That's many, is that decades old at this point? Late 60s, yeah. He died in 2018. Draw a card with this. These will take off. Wonder how controlling they are. If they have a sweeper here, they could still be in this game. Relatively controlling. It's very good. It's good in every format. It's not just historic, chat. This card's, well... Yeah, I'm gonna hit him for 3. Chat, it's really unfair to lizard people everywhere to imply that Ted Cruz is a Zodiac killer. I'm certain that not all lizard people are as bad as Ted Cruz. Number of the Rich, it's pretty aggro. Well, and library exile. Alright, one removal spell off the top, please. This is a scotch unfortunate that Dragon Rage Chandler. I was saying, it's unfortunate she has to attack, but now she does not. We've got 4 cards exactly in the bin currently, including the Crocs that needs 6 total to escape it.
The multiverse will bend to my will.
Oh. We're plussing, really. That's sure. We take those. They unsummoned because they didn't want Robber to draw a card off their deck. I guess they could have done it in response to me attacking, though. It's probably better. Maybe we'll draw a removal small off the top of their deck, and it'll be great. Okay. So the Thoughtseize... Oh, the Thoughtseize puts the card... It goes into their graveyard. I was going to say this lets me... Oh, no, the block lets me escape, though, right? Okay, so I get to Thoughtseize them, and then crack the fetch to escape the Croxa. Sweet, and now the Croxa puts them to 1 on the trigger. Croxa doing some good work here. Well, they could greed and plus the Bolas, right? To try and find a sweeper if they've got one. Like an extinction event or something. Peak Grixis is drawing to the out.
It's a mote of my power.
Oh yeah, that's true. They like need the sweeper because the glint has menace. Also true. Need like a ritual assault real bad here. Good stuff. Firmly asserted dominance as the superior Grixis deck, chat. A rather cultured individual has sent in the next deck, chat. It's like a fine wine. Got a couple of treasure hunts and some zombie infestations. Let's play some Magic, huh? I'm gonna put rare dual lands in the mana base. Mana base is definitely a budget mana base to start. Cut these Dismal Backwaters and Evolving Wilds. We should add a land. it is, Huevos. We've been rotating decks every match for the last 5 hours now. After this one, I've got 4 more decks queued up, and then we're going to be switching over to some Pokemon Unite for the last couple hours of the stream. Blue Lands Treasure Hunt. It's a sneaker keeper. Zombies gonna get you. Discard card to make zombies do 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 do. And then the way this deck works, we're actually supposed to like wait till turn 4 to do this, right? Because we don't want to discard the hand size. Because we need the... I do think this deck is strictly worse than Treasure Flare. But for the sake of the memes, we will execute it today. I am not familiar, Logan. Okie doke. If we were playing Treasure Flare, we could have won that game. Would have just like untapped and bonked them on turn 4. If you haven't seen Treasure Flare before, it's up on the website. It's another one of those. We should make a point to play that the next week. That deck's sweet. It's like a good version of this deck. I think this was a Caleb D deck, so it's probably has enough lands in it. Yeah, historic best of 1 is not a pleasant place, chat. Nah, decks like Trickery should never be popular, Tantrum. Decks like Trickery are like sweet to see pop off on occasion, but when they're every other match or almost every match, it's just not interesting. So I'd agree with you. All right, so we've got 2 of our 3-card combo here. And then Wishclaw Talisman gets the last piece. Feel like a game 4 to anybody else? Their start was a little rude, so. We're gonna go to game 2. Can we try for a game 5 this match? Definitely. Magic Arena does have loop detection, so it will make the game a draw here at some point. It's for the follow-in pose. What's going on, Sightseer? Did you miss your 9-month? Probably. So this is an uninterruptible game loop. Is my timer going down during this? Of course my timer's going down while this happens. No, I'm not memeing about loop detection. But Jeff, I only donated for best of 3. Well, I'm just gonna give you value. So, fun fact. Magic the Gathering matches, including on Arena, are not best of 3. They're first player to win 2 games. Oh gosh, it's making me click resolve now, chat. Now it's making me click resolve. All right, there we go. Game 2. And actually, what's sweet about this is forcing the draw there is correct, because now I get to cut all these shitty removal spells from my deck and board against their control deck, because I get better post board than they do in this matchup, almost assuredly. So it's actually strictly correct for me to force the draw there, because we upgrade more than they upgrade post board. No, it was strategically optimal to draw the game and go to the post-board game here. Oh, they're gonna have Rest in Peace. Oh, I should leave some Vanishing Verses in. No, it's fine. I have 2 Fractures. We got 2 Fractures and 10 discard spells. Hey, Zakatitan. Thanks for contributing to the donation fund. Yes, and sweet. We got 2 of our 3 combo pieces. We got discard spell. We got a piece of card advantage. Let's do it. Definitely duressing on 1 to try and tag Rest in Peace before it happens. Nah, I totally want to play some Machamp Sosupeg. We're going to play a bunch of different characters today. Tomorrow and hopefully Friday, I'll have 5 stacks, so today's just going to be real loose, casual, fun day. What's going on, Manic? Thanks for the follow. It's pretty uncommon for decks that can force a draw to be competitively viable. I don't think this deck is very good either, but it's sweet. PA Jesus, thanks for the follow. One fun thing about the Twitch data leak is we are apparently the second most profitable Magic channel on Twitch, behind Day9 TV. We number 2, chat. And we'll take it. Day9's a titan. Five card combo. Yeah, Day9's like an S-tier content creator. He's very good at what he does. That because Croakies is being a dad currently? No, that's based on income for the last 2 years, Cheesy Patries. From July 2019 through last month. I think Croakies was 4th or 5th. Come on, someone type them up here. That counts Twitch revenue, bits, subs, and ad revenue. Yeah, I don't count the Magic channel. That's not an individual stream. Cause like I think loading ready run is technically above me as well, but they're not an individual Magic streamer either. I kind of put them in a different. I think they belong in like a different tier. I'd also assume Day9's YouTube crushes mine by not close. His YouTube views are just far and away above mine. Memory lapse. Weird. Yeah, shoot. What are the odds we die to this Phyrexian arena, chat? Yeah, we need a Meat Hook Massacre, chat, and then we get to combo them. Oh, we could go to game 3. Okay, fine. You want a game 3? Fine. We'll go to game 3, opponent. I'd like a do-over. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. Oh, they conceded. Are they conceding the match? Did we successfully hold them hostage? Oh, Vanishing Verse is actually pretty good, right? Because it tags their angel too. In addition to Rest in Peace. I want a couple of these. I mean, like, if they conceded that game, they gotta be conceding the match, right? Their win count of 2. How do we win? If you loop Lark with Meat Hook Massacre and play it kills them. That's what our deck is trying to do. I'm gonna wait on this for a turn because they have 2 unknowns here. I already have the 4th land rolled up, so this way next turn we'll just go land drop, duress you, play Phyrexian Arena in the same turn. Gives us the best chance to resolve it. Am I? Thanks for the follow.
Let's skip to the good part.
Arena does let us get past memory lapse, yeah.
No time for a break.
Yeah, their Phyrexian Arena doesn't kill them. Chad's a little bit better than ours. Yeah, I mean, there's a few other Meat Hook, Sylvark, but like they're all bad cards. Is the problem. Like Meat Hook's like a fine Magic card to actually play. There's a huge range of bad cards we could play that could fill in Meathook's purpose. It's looking like we might be playing for that draw angle here again, chat. Might be a draw angle here again.
Keep up the pace.
They don't currently have a third white to cast this. MTGO Juggalos with the $305.32 donation, rounding us to just past $4,000. That's very generous of you. Thank you for contributing. There's my Lark. This is what we've been saving the rest for, chat. Time to take them all again. Okay, so we do this. And then we do this. And we withering it. Hey, nice, Juggalos. Yeah, that's another thing to see, too. If you're someone that donated, if you work for a larger company, a lot of companies do donation matching for certain amounts per year or in months. Okay, so game 3. Oh, they could draw with the clue. I would like the record to reflect that we won that match, but we technically didn't win any games of Magic. Someone earlier said they didn't think this deck was good. If you can make Jeskai players hate the game so much that they concede, chat, I'm not a monster. They've forced us into this. We might have to do this for a full session. That was hilarious. Just every time you get into a bad spot, like, nah, let's draw. Let's try again. I want a do-over. Okay, this next deck's really bad, but it's also kind of funny. I already have Overwhelming Splendors or Triumphant Reckoning. Sweet, right? Because they were in the thing. So this deck is just some sweepers and a bunch of cards that draw and discard cards, and then you Mizzix Mastery, Triumphant Reckoning, and put Overwhelming Splendors and Chandras and Ugins into play. This sounds great. Well, to be fair, we're at 4,001 cents, so we're not quite a flat fork game. That's a great draw. Yeah, I think this might be something we do. I don't know about strictly a charity stream every month, because I think doing too many of those too often burns people out. Like, I think once a quarter or so, once every 3 to 4 months is good for that. We're gonna start Pokemon Unite in about half an hour, isn't it? I've got this deck and then 2 more. I've got 1 more best of 1 deck after this and then a best of 3 deck. So once we're through those. I think I'm gonna do this and let them get these idiots into play before we Clarion. Yeah, like once a standard set for a charity thing or so. But like lots of decks in the same day, I think we could probably do that like once a month. And if we're not doing it for charity, we could probably do the amount a bit lower. Thanks for the 3/4 of a year, mobile flinging tomatoes. Never light up the stage here. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Burn, baby, burn. Dee 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 dee. Historic best of 1 is a brutal place. Yeah, they don't call it red deck loses, chat. It's not called red deck loses. Two lands, all spells. We've got some friends and some reanimate spells. Ooh, Cathartic Pyre is a good addition to this archetype. Let's jam. Someone needs to donate $200.68 for the old 420.69. Yeah, this looks fine. Bag of holding. All right, I'm listening. Oh, wait. This is actually not very good into this, right? I guess it gets rid of their thing for now, right? Yeah, we'll get rid of the Into the North. They can get it back later, but, like, by the time they get it back, it's not useful. You're a different piece of ramp. I think we just churn through these. We've got huge tracts of land. The ever classic Land War Elves Languish deck building strategy over here. With the 268 there from Koi Cricket, the real chat MVP. Get a screenshot of that one. God bless Twitch chat. Working on a meme for a good cause. Grafdigger's Cage. Grafdigger's Cage is cheating, chat. I have 0 outs to a game 1 Grafdigger's Cage, right? So we're just like casting our spells. Like obviously we're not just dead. We could cast our spells. That's why I've been to the Unburial Rites, but. Hey, thanks for 11 months, Dante. Welcome back. Thanks, Koi. Thanks for the follow board. Just gonna keep churning. I think there's a good chance this doesn't hit anything, so I'm just gonna leave it in my hand to churn with the thrilling discovery here. Oh yeah, bag of holding also makes it, like, not great. I think we just pass. Yeah, you can still get tokens from this. It's not casting it, it's exiling it to get an effect. Those big actually type moments. Yeah, I think I want all of these bombs. We're gonna draw a 7th land here at some point. With the untapped land next turn, we'll get to attack this with 2/3/3s, which will be nice.
The land shall conquer you.
Nice. Nailed it. You could have a removal spell here. They could also just be getting priority from the bag of holding, though, too. They have a Doomblade for Elish. We're in a little bit of trouble.
Do not underestimate my fortitude.
My fortitude. Okay, then next turn, the Emissary gives us pro creatures, and we get to kill Nissa and pressure them. No, I think we just go pro creatures so we can, like, kill this and cut their extra mana off. They have 2 draws here. They get a draw with a castle and a draw for their turn if they don't find something like a Crux of Fate or an even odd spell. We'll be good to go. Emissary is a very good card. Honestly, it's just like an okay card for 7 mana too. Just casting it is like whatever. We didn't do any reanimator stuff this game, right? We just like played fair magic with 7 mana bombs. All right, that'll do, pig. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him. Got some Esper Tempo for our last charity deck submission of the Magic Arena segment today. Just double check the lands here. We'll dive on into a best of 3. 26 lands. You love to see it. What's Black White Splash Hermit? Love it. Yeah, this is... Honestly, this is like, you know, where the Epiphany decks have shoved the format into, right? Like you need to have counter spells in this format. I like to look at this. Let's jam. Seems very reasonable. You seen the Dredge deck? I can't say that I've seen a standard Dredge deck, no. It was Reed Duke had an article recently talking about how people don't play enough lands. Yeah. Especially in Standard, where there's so many good utility lands right now. When in doubt, add a land. If you're not sure how many lands your deck should be playing, just add one. You'll be better off for it. Add a spell land, add a creature land. If you think it's a close decision, trust me, it's not. Play another land. Well, Brad, you see, we had to get it to $4,269. Hashtag legalize it, hashtag blaze it. Graveyard Trespasser is a sweet mid-range card, too. Ooh, they're not white aggro, they're Magecraft. 69 is already legal in most states, but yeah, it's actually not legal in all of them. It's actually not legal in all of them, chat. Fun factoids. Are we supposed to play Graveyard Trespasser out here? I'm feeling kind of dead regardless. If I would have known they were a Light Scribe deck, I wouldn't have blown my Vanishing Verse so early. Actually, that's an unfun fact. Big mood. It's fine. This is a best of 3. We get to board in some extra removal spells here. Some Skyclave, some of these, Crippling Fear and Meat Hook Massacre, both sound lovely. This is a matchup where the blue splash is not very good. I think we want to just be a black-white deck here. They're probably not killing most of my stuff too, right? So the Can't Stay Aways probably aren't very good. For folks in chat, Bradley there with the AHA for American Heart Association at the end of their name. They work for the American Heart Association. They're the one that reached out to me to run this today. So shout out to them for coordinating lots of influencers. As someone who occasionally works with piles of other influencers, it's often like herding cats. We're not an easy group to get wrangled up. I think we lead on this to get venturing going here. Definitely want to just scry myself a river here. Don't need a 5th land. Thanks for the sub-gift, Socio. I played out the other adventurer here as opposed to either of these, because this way I can name Knight on my Crippling Fear next turn to kill these. They conveniently split the creatures that they put these on. So they're hitting us for a large chunk of damage here, but we're about to clear their board. So feel like their deck doesn't have any traditional reach in it, which is good for us. Knight opponent. Make a blocker here. My 2 children bring home a lot of really random books from the school library. And one of the ones Jacob had grabbed a week or 2 ago based on the cover artwork was a list of weird laws that still exist in the United States technically on the books. There's a lot of really strange ones. Alright, that's nice. I think we do this. Eat your creature, vanishing versus the Clarion Spirit, attack with these. We'll leave this back because they could put a bunch of counters on this and make me sad. I think we just head right back into the Pandelver here. Just gonna dig for removal. Wait, are they dead? Yeah, okay, they're dead. We have Menace Land. We're good on board. Oh, this one doesn't have Menace. Why did I think this one had Menace? Does the backside have Menace? No? Oh, we're gonna drain them for one. Right, so they block here and then they take 9 because I'm draining them. Yeah, good call. Oh, I converse the token. Good call. Oh, they're dead so many different ways, chap. The Pandelver drains them 1-2. Good stuff, good stuff. No kill like overkill. Hey. Game the 3rd. Look at that. We're gonna finish Magical at almost exactly 2 o'clock. That's just good. It's just good scheduling. It's good scheduling right there. If there are any Unite players in the audience that would like to play a game with me as soon as we switch over to that, you can use that donation reward now on the Tiltify thing. Otherwise, I do have a few donations already to have me play specific characters. I'll just jump into a ranked queue with that in solos if we don't have anybody that wants to play a standard. Big Sag for the last Magic game, chat. What are lands? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Heh, heh, heh. I was gonna kill the Light Scribe before it can pop off. If I like play this and they bounce it, I end up taking a truckload of damage, and I'd rather not. Hey. I think we're dead, fam. I guess we could draw Black Source plus Crippling Fear, but even then. It's not a Black Source. Want to try to figure out if it's worth them to consider at sorcery speed to push damage to leave concerted defenses down. I think it is. Close. Actually, played no key game for the fact that we started on 4 cards. We had +3 resources. Obviously, a little bit better off there. All right, let's get things flipped over, huh? Solid man.